Not Tarzan.
Right. Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. I figured, what the heck, let's get started a little bit early with a 50-cent auction. I came up with these little letter things here to make things easier so we don't have to try those digital banners and such. I don't know if anyone's going to be here for this one. I just kind of wanted to get the ball rolling. But as it stands, starting, oh, I got these backwards. Starting on the bottom, we have Man of Steel issue number 2 and 3. Those are Bendis books, so I don't expect them to go anywhere. And then we've got Strange number 2. Obviously, I mixed these two up, so here we go. And next up, we've got Wildcats number 4. And then Domino number 1. On the top row, we've got Super Patriot number 4, Masquerade number 1. Oh, god dang it, I've got them all mixed up. Zorro 0, New Teen Titans number 16. That's first appearance of Captain Carrot. And Huntress number 2. And let me put up the go, and you and I can just have a conversation as we're waiting for people to pile in here. Hopefully pile in here. But there you go. So how is your week and what has been going on in the world of comics?
I don't know. I was in music mode this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a record store day and very successful. I mean, there's some stores in the area that will spend tens of thousands of dollars on stuff to sell today. I know one of my friends had gone to one of the stores in Cincinnati, and he was given number 4 something, and they were on 150. So he was literally 250 something people deep in line just to get in.
Wow. What is
Well, basically it's where it started off, where they would find things of established artists that hadn't ever been released, and then than newer, hipper artists would start producing things specifically for record store day. I mean, like there was a Cannonball Adderley from 1969 that had never been released.
Oh wow!
It's stuff like that. Now it's more like stuff that you're gonna find on eBay that Saturday afternoon, because it's just like anything else. The spirit of it is kind of lost, but
yeah,
it's still fun. We just get a little bit. So, but it was busier than I've ever seen it there for a record store day, which was kind of nice, because it would be, by the time you actually are, like, we open at 11, but we open at 9 today. Usually by 11 o'clock, and from then to the actual hours that we're open, it's almost like a slower than normal day. But it stayed busy all day. Well, because everybody, I mean, you'll do thousands of dollars between 9 and 11. And then it just becomes a regular day. Well, today it just kept getting busy. Stayed busy. It was fun.
Oh, hey, Eric, how's it going? Everything's starting off at 50 cents today on this one. I figured I'd start a little bit early, hopefully get the notifications out, because I don't know if this is conspiracy or whatever, but I do believe that YouTube doesn't send notifications for my shows until after they start. That's why sometimes you'll see our live streams, and for the first 20 minutes, it's the Flintstones thing.
Okay, I got one today.
Hey,
how about that?
Was it for yesterday's show?
So thanks. I'm already here, but appreciate the thought.
Yeah, I get emails about my live streams about 3 days later.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I've always said, but it's not just you. It happens on the Geeky Puppet Show too. If I'm watching one, and I'll turn off for a second, and then go back, it won't be there anymore. I mean, I'll have to scroll down a ton, and it'll pop up like 40 videos in.
Yeah,
so I don't know if it's.
Well, I don't know what's going on. But to not get your own, I mean, trust me, it's just weird. It is weird. Have you shared out on Facebook? Not in a long time, to tell you the truth. Just not a normal thing because nobody I know on Facebook watches or cares about comics. I mean, a lot of the Facebook stuff, I tried to link this to my page because I've got two different pages. I've got my own personal, and then I've got what I used to call the Grove of Eglantine, but it won't let me send to the Grove of Eglantine. It's really freaking weird. I am not a social media guru.
Are you on? Are you even on Instagram?
Yeah,
because apparently that's where the comic people are now. Because a bunch of fossils post all day long. I mean, they post comic books on there like other folks post like what they had for breakfast. I'm not on there, so I don't know, but I understand that that's pretty good source these days. So
I have an I have an Instagram page, and I used to like post little pictures and such when I was doing the what you call it, the Disney thing.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I am going to be doing. I am going to be doing that Florida Man and Muncie thing.
Yeah, you ever going to fix that smoke detector?
I did. As a matter of fact, there's nothing wrong with the battery. There's something wrong with the smoke. The battery's fine. The thing, we put smoke in the air. It beeps. The battery's done. There's something wrong with that smoke detector. It's a weird situation. So, yeah, I go figure. I tried to take it down again, and it's stuck. And now I'm afraid I'd Conan the thing and break it, but go figure.
Wait a minute, that's not your bird.
That's not my bird. That's the smoke detector.
I honestly thought that was the bird.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking.
No, I was inadvertently doing a bit, apparently.
Oh, okay. So many people have brought up that damn smoke detector. I truly just want to rip it out of the wall. I will take my chances with the fire now because it's.
Well, I had that problem when I bought my sister's house. I eventually just basically pulled it out of the ceiling and pried the battery out and figured, if something happens now, it's my fault because I smoke. But it's still like 17 years later, it's still just like hanging out of the ceiling.
Yep. All righty. Well, let's see. It's almost 8 o'clock. One bid from Eric and Boyd for Masquerade. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up, which will be the first for the official. Give me just a second there, Eric. Turn this up so I can hear you without the thing. Okay. No love for most of these. There you go. Boom. But then again, we're just getting started. And hopefully we'll be able to get, we'll be joined by LK or Evil Black Cat or somebody as we go along. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go down. I have no reject pile here, no reject box. So we're going to have to keep the rejects to a minimum today. It's the best way to handle it, I think. Okay. All righty. Let's see.
Share it on X, Facebook, and Instagram, according to the chat.
Yeah, I just put them both. I left a little something on Facebook now. All right, next up, we've got XO Man of War. We're starting the $1 books, even though the banner says. We got the XO Man of War 0 with its chromium cover from Image Comics. We've got Zealot issue number 1. Is that Ron Mars?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Decent writer. Next up, we've got Marvel Frontier Comics featuring Children of the Voyager, issue number 1. Nick Abatis and Paul Johnson. And then we have Nightman from the Ultraverse, Englehart and Robertson. I'm assuming that's Mr. Steven Englehart.
It
The
would
E
be
fell down, but we've got Roy Thomas and Rick Hoberg with All-Star Squadron number 32. Oh, there we go. And we have Gen 13, issue number 50.
excellent issue.
Next up, we have the Wildcats Adventures, issue number 1. This is based off of the cartoon. Not a lot of people know Wildcat Saga cartoon. Next up, we have Prophet and Chapel Super Soldiers. There we go. And then we have Savage Dragon versus the Savage Megaton Man. And finally, we have Strange Sports from DC Comics. This is issue number 6. Let me put this there. And come on over. Boom. All right. Let me go. Yeah, once it was mentioned, I shared all this out to Instagram. I shared it to Facebook. Not sure how it'll go, but there you go. Hey, Almighty Jack, what's up? Nice
What's
to
the
see you.
starting bid on this lot?
This is we're starting at
There
$1.
Go.
Yeah, this is the start of the official.
Okay.
I just figured if I have 50 centers, you know, try to start early, get those, get them in.
As if I were, you know, if I could pick a couple out of here. Big fan of the Ultraverse before Marvel bought it and inserted their, you know, characters into the stories. All-Star Squadron. Gen 13 at the time, Scott Lobdell was writing, if I'm not mistaken, and Ed Benes was the regular artist. And they really leaned into becoming more of like a satire of pop culture. And Ed Benes was not restricted in his rendering of, how do I put this delicately, babes. It was definitely worth reading. And then, yeah, it's a Strange Sports, yeah, obviously, 20-cent DC. Why not?
I got to tell you something. I of course, All-Star Squadron is probably the first on my reading list, but I'm going to go Nightman on this. Nightman was really good. I remember Ultraverse, that the Nightman was one of my favorite books. I do not remember. I remember buying the Children of the Voyager. I remember reading Children of the Voyager. I remember nothing about Children of the Voyager.
Hey, I'll be right back. My brother called. That's twice, and
All right.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie, thank you. And Erica Boyd is $1 on ass. And yes, that is he. It's we are going with the alphabet there. I'm actually surprised that's the one that fell off because D is up against the plug. So yeah. Alrighty. And then Wildcats cartoon was one with the cats in the plane. Yes, exactly. These are the dollar books. This is the official start of the auction since it's at 8 o'clock. Once again, I have sent the invite out to everybody, LK, and so forth. We've got, let's see, I think those, the RDV sent me a message here, and I think the Ms. Marvels are in the first $3 lot a little bit later. Hello to Joe. What's up? Do you know what issue number? Yeah, that is issue number 32, Mr. Eric and Boyd. Here you go. Oh, and we've been going to the storage shed, pulling out all the stuff. I'm pricing things to go into a flea market booth we found. We rented. And I do have the books from the auction before we moved. I noticed there's a lot of names in it, so I kind of held on to books because like Glenzer has room in his box. Amy has room in hers, and so forth and so on. And I figured, you know, if you get anything this week, there's no shipping. I'll just toss them in the same box and go. Just to give you guys a heads up as to what is going on with those. Alrighty. But yeah, I would have to say, go, if you haven't tried it, go for the Nightman. That is just a fun read. Obviously, All-Star Squadron. The Valiant back in the day was pretty good as well. But no, kind of getting excited about the things that are going over here in in Indiana, and I am not excited. I wish it was in Florida though. My wife hates it when I bring up that kind of stuff. So anyway, who do we have here? We got Joe. What's up? The frog is in the house, and Eric and Boyd. Okay, cool. And if you are listening in, please by all means say hi. Jump in if you guys got something to talk about this week. Go on ahead. I wanted to do a video. Haven't had the time yet, but I wanted to do a video on this professional retail organization. There was a Comics Pro annual meeting where they talked about how low the comic book sales are, and I wanted to talk about that. So we might do that a little bit later. I would love to have somebody to bounce off of. So we'll see. But as it goes, this is going. It looks like I might be flying solo tonight. There we go. That will be interesting. So we'll see how that is, because yeah, Nightman is good. I got the first couple of issues a few years ago, and of course, these look so much better without stickers on. Don't they though? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Like if you go to the Ollie's or something, every one of them has a 75-cent sticker on. It's like, why bother? Unless, of course, you just use them as a reading copy. Okay, so I tried to save this out on my Instagram, but I don't know. I guess I'm not doing it right because it is still just doing that little circle thing. So go figure. I am not a social media dude. all these different ones. I do not have them. I'm a fan of profit. Oh, if I find
any capitalist would be.
Yes. Yeah. So, I got a on one of my videos. Ed Brooks sent me a message. He wants to donate some comics, and I'm very happy about that. Obviously, if you guys want to donate any books, by all means, we could do whatever split you want. Whether you just give it as a donation or you want 50-50 on the money, you want 50-50 or like in trade. It's up to you guys. The big problem is there's 80 boxes.
Say what now?
I know, right? 80 boxes. It's like
somebody's going to give you 80 boxes of comics.
Yeah. So this is a happy kind of problem to solve. I'm thinking this is rent a truck and go get it kind of stuff.
Who is Ed Brooks? Do we know him or?
I thought I did. No, he's been around. Yeah, he's been around a lot.
Oh,
He's been around under other names, but I have recently mixed those names up, so I'm not about to jump in.
Wait a second. An EB you mixed up? I'm stuck.
I know, right? So yeah, that's part of the problem.
You don't even know who you're streaming with tonight.
I do. You are Eric and Boyd. You just made a bid for. Yeah, there's a lot of EBs here, so yeah. But God bless them. So I'm thinking that might actually be a rent a truck and do a road trip kind of thing.
Well, if you've got to get 80 boxes, it absolutely is.
Yeah, because I was thinking when I ship a small box out, at the minimum it's $16, and at the maximum it's about $27.
Yeah, do you say are there 80 long boxes, short boxes,
short boxes?
That's still 40. Yeah, you'd have to get a truck to do that, I would think.
Yep. Because I send
unless you have a van. Or an SUV possibly if you clear.
No, legally I'm not allowed to own vans anymore. All right, so let me get the stop here.
Part of me wants to hear this story, whether or not there's age to it or not, but
no, there is not.
I didn't think so.
Yeah. All right, gonna put the stop up. The only bid was All-Star Squadron from Eric and Boyd. Let me get these down. Get the next round up. All right. Oh, okay. And everything else hits the reject. This thought we're going to keep.
Yeah, if you got $2 every time, you wouldn't need to auction.
All right. Next up.
Thank Rhaegar first.
Okay, next up we have Shadowhawk #1.
Or not.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, wait.
Super chat.
Say again?
Rhaegar sent you a super chat.
Oh, well, hello and thank you, Rhaegar.
I said if you got $2 every time that smoke alarm beeped, you wouldn't need to do the auction.
I know, right? That'd be very nice.
we just
there you go. Thank you very much for the super chat there, Rhaegar. All right, next up we have New Teen Titans issue #3. Now there is a tear on the back. That's why it's in the dollar bin here. And then we have Metal Men issue #48. And it's got a roll on the side, as you see. And that's why that's in the dollar bin. We got something called G.I. Jackrabbits. This is obviously another 1980s play for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle money. Then we've got Jim Shooter's Warriors of Plasm from Defiant Comics. That's issue #1. And then we have Jeff Loeb and Ed McGuinness with issue #5 of Batman Superman, or Superman Batman, I forgot which one. Batman Superman, Superman Batman. Gail Simone's Birds of Prey, that's issue #62. Very good book. From Pfeiffer and Gleason, we have Aquaman, issue #15. And then we've got Marvel Knights, and this is Terry Dodson, Mark Millar, and Rachel Dodson, Spider-Man. That's issue #9. And then we have the Hulk, issue #6. You're going to see quite a bit of Hulk this time around. And bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I hit that go mark. Hello to Evil Black Cat. There we go.
What's up, people?
How's the world treating you there?
In pain. Lots of
Oh, that's not
deadlines.
good.
Lots of deadlines, lots of lack of sleep.
I know how that is.
Yeah. Man,
Not the deadlines thing, but the lack of sleep thing. When you get older, you sleep in 2-hour shifts.
Yeah, managed to catch up on some sleep today.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. Are you still in university?
Yes. That is the deadlines.
Well, this is my deadline. That's it. I just had to be ready, and that was all. I've been pricing things. I've been doing the Eric Breen thing, just pricing all sorts of comics and such. All right.
As you saw, where Almighty Jack is sending you some books as well.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. The big thing is I want to get word out, and I've tried like this week. I sent out a lot of community notes, a lot of Twitter posts and such that this is going to be on Saturday now. I'm probably going to keep that up, so I'm constantly advertising in some way, shape, or form, because that won't get annoying. And I'm trying to learn how to do something called a mailing list so you guys can get all the notifications about the videos and such, since YouTube is not being my friend. It is an election year again. So I've noticed certain things have been getting hit a lot more. So that's always fun.
So while we're here auctioning comics,
okay, let's talk.
So the Teen Titans, we talked about that. Excellent. Metal Men, that particular series, that issue, I believe, is art by Walt Simonson. And I like that little revival of the Metal Men.
Don't you mean Walt Simonson?
Oh, I forgot where we were. Yes.
Hey, if we can change the word Krypton to Krypton, can we please change Simonson to Simonson?
We just did.
All right, cool.
No. The Godfather himself can change Krypton to Krypton. You can't. You don't have his pull.
Kid has a point. Well, he does. He's got the waistline.
Yes, all righty.
I almost stopped myself in mid-joke, but I said, nah.
You got to go for it. It's an easy fat joke, but come on. Come on.
The Birds of Prey, that is also Ed Bennis art. And you're right, Gail Simone, that particular series, if they didn't credit her, you would have thought Dixon was still writing it.
It was really good.
It was. I said, Gail Simone proving herself was a pretty good writer.
She was strong in the 2000s. I will
early
give her,
2000s.
Yeah, I will give her all the credit on that with the Villains United and the Birds of Prey.
Secret Six and
Secret Six. Good. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
He was good until she discovered Twitter.
Yes.
Yeah. It's just, hi, Amy. Aren't you guys reading over there?
Well, I am seeing that Amy Lester put $1 on the Middleman. Yeah.
And Aquaman, that particular series, those early issues were really, really good. Especially the Sub Diego storyline when the earthquake buried it. It's Spider-Man. If you just take it as a self-contained entity, and really 20 years later, why not? Not bad.
Yeah, and it is the first issue, so you are of that particular storyline. So you are getting fresh. You're not jumping in the middle of a story.
And the Batman Superman is all the Bat family members trying to create a distraction for Bruce and Clark to get to where they need to be, so they attack the White House against President Luthor.
Yeah, this is when I mean, of course, they did the movie Public Enemies. If you haven't seen the animated story yet, but he's right. This is such a fun book. Actually, the only books up here that I can't say great things about are the one I don't remember, the Warriors of Plasm or the G.I. Jackrabbit and Hulk, because I haven't read them. So.
Well, the Hulk wasn't bad. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't a fan of Shadowhawk.
Yeah.
Except for the storyline where he went back to the 1963 universe, and they couldn't believe how violent he was. I thought that was actually kind of cool. And I don't think I read a page of the Defiant universe, so I truly don't know.
I'd have fun with it, but I can see how people might be turned off because it really did read like Valiant Continued. That it was almost like when you read Chris Claremont, like the Sovereign Seven, and you could see all the X-Men in every character. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I hope you got the message there, Amy. I asked Maranya to give to you. We're going through all the boxes. We're getting all of our collectibles out of storage. And unfortunately, we do it after Gail comes home from work and with one car instead of a truck because we don't want to do 8-hour day of moving. We're just tired old people. But I found a box. It's got a lot of stuff from auctions before. We're going to keep looking. I've got a few more comic boxes, but on Monday, we're just going to ship everything out. So there you go. Jim, what's up? Saying $1 on the Titans and the Birds of Prey. The one and only Birds of Prey. Jim Sorensen. And the Titans. Where did they go? There it is. And yeah, by the way, I just recently reread the new Teen Titans, and I've got the trade paperbacks, and I just started reading it. Oh, well, I read it before I started the Fantastic Four. That is really a good book. That's a good call. Anytime we say, hey, you should be picking these up, that is a good freaking call. You know, a lot of times, you know, you and I will talk, Eric, and we'll be like, I remember reading that, and I remember liking it. I don't remember the details. But it's good to read them and go, whoo, I was right. That does hold up.
By the way, did I see LK show up?
Yeah, LK's in the house.
Yeah. Hey, good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Let's see. I vaguely remember Warriors of Plasm. I know it was something to do. Aliens had taken over Earth, were using us as kind of food or something. And then there were a few folks that from like a rival alien faction or something that gave humans some powers and they were supposed to like fight back. You know, like you said, it was all right.
It's Strike Force Moratorium.
Not quite, but
I had just told Venkman I was going to stay here because I didn't want to leave you hanging. Then the kids showed up, so I'm going to go over and read, and I will be back.
All right.
Because I want to make fun of Blake Snell when I do. So, okay, I hope you're still here. And I will see you guys in a bit.
All righty, man. Take care. Be safe. That is funny.
Let's see. Yeah, that was the Paul Jenkins Hulk run. That was pretty good from what I remember. I know that was at a time when I was definitely collecting and reading a lot of Hulk.
I thought you were gonna say that was the time where you had hair.
No, I still have my hair. Thanks. I went for a haircut today, so there.
You know, that's not funny. I don't know why you think it's fun.
Yeah.
Funny.
Just one or all of them?
Oh.
Right.
No, I haven't reached the Charlie Brown stage yet, so I have enough where I do need to get it cut on a regular basis.
I have the Captain Picard.
Yeah.
with that band of hair that wraps around. So yes. Let's see. It looked kind of. Did you know there was a Shadowhawk SNES game? Was there? I did not know that. It looked kind of like Maximum. A lot of games back then, they all had that same side-scrolling gameplay. Yeah. Let's see. It's 8:21. Last bid was 8:17. Let's get the 1 minute warning. There we go. And we've got quite a few books tonight. If you saw the unboxing the other day, I actually did go over, but we're not going to do everything because we're just not going to be able to get everything that I showed because there's like 30 lots. But I did manage to go and I found about a whole bunch of Bronze Age Tarzan as well. So that's going to be next week. So keep an eye out for that. As well as I found these, I guess these are reprintable reprinted Golden Age comics. And that's going to be next week. So something to look forward to. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Which made me think, gee, I need to look into doing that. I would like to rewrite some of the Golden Age. I think that would be really fun.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of public domain Golden Age characters that you can.
Oh no, I'm going for Superman.
Oh well.
No, I'm just I was definitely thinking along the terms of like the Green Llama and like that, you know, or some unknown, you know, some unknown property that has disappeared into ether a long time ago.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, the Green Llama has shown up in a couple of.
Oh, Dynamite has a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and he's also been in some AC titles as well.
Hold on. Well, keep talking. Actually, I got this up loud enough I can hear you.
Okay. I'm trying to think. It was blasted. I can't think of what the offshoot group was with the Green Llama. But yeah, because that was the whole thing where they basically how they brought the Golden Age heroes into the AC call it universe where FemForce was they were all put in suspended animation basically. And they were all
Rob Liefeld brought back the Yellow Kid for his books. Okay, so Jim Sorensen had Birds of Prey, and Amy has the Metal Men. And Jim Sorensen has the new Teen Titans. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay.
The Yellow Kid, or as E knows him, Tim Lim Jr.
Say what? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have the Incredible Hulk. We have issue 409.
Okay, I thought that was the issue when you showed it the other day.
We have issue 410. Here is issue 411. And here is issue 412 with the She-Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
And here is issue 414. It's like the E fell down. And here is issue 415. We have 416. You're going to take a little jump to 421. Here's 424. And finally, at J, we have 427, the Hulk versus Man-Thing. All right, betting begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. Fun times.
You know, great era of Hulk. This is all Peter David. This is, for the most part, I believe this is still all Smart Hulk, for lack of a better term. I believe this is when he's still running or has the Pantheon going. The interesting thing about the first book there under A, so that I thought that was co-starring Kill Power and Motormouth. So those were two characters from the Marvel UK side that came over to guest star in the Hulk book.
Okay.
With Kill Power basically being this genetically created, supposed to be like super warrior from Mystech, which was the evil bad guys in the Marvel UK world. And so, you know, he, you know, super strong and everything. You know, he looks like he's 30, but he had the mind of like an 8-year-old. And Motormouth was basically this street urchin that came across a pair of shoes that allowed her to teleport, or that allowed the wearer to teleport. And at some point, I mean, based just on the art there, I don't think it was at that point. But at some point, basically, she gets hurt severely. And as I say, Kill Power had like the mind of an 8-year-old, but he still had like some smart abilities because of the whole Mystech genetic stuff. And he winds up taking pieces of the basically rips apart the shoes and uses that tech to save her. And so basically winds up implanting the ability to teleport into her. It's kind of weird, but you know, for that time period, it worked. But yeah, they were always kind of an enjoyable pair back in the day in the Marvel UK verse.
All right, but unfortunately, no interest. This is not boding well for this Hulk-heavy lot of books today, but there you go.
Give it a moment.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I have number 1 of Wild Thing and die cut 2 of Marvel UK titles. Yeah, and earlier, like I said, we had that Children of the Voyager, but I thought that would go. There seemed to have been a lot of interest when I was showing it off at the unboxing. But, go figure.
Are the people who were interested in it when you were showing it off here or not?
Oh, most people aren't here, so.
Yeah, in that case,
the unboxing was a heck of a lot more popular right now. So.
Yeah, in that case, rotate the Hulks, go for some other titles, and when the Hulk crowd shows up, bring the Hulk out again.
Oh, there's plenty of Hulk to tonight. There is a lot of that. We got Fantastic Four coming up, Firestorm, Hulk, Catwoman. We've got quite a few decent things showing up tonight. So yeah, we're covered. We're covered. But if anybody, if you do come in late and you check out older lots, if it has not been bid on, by all means, just say, hey, there you go. That's the one. That is the one for me. That is all you have to say. I'm like, hey, okay, I agree with you. All righty. But yeah, it is something. I do know that this is why I started doing like 50-cent lots sometimes, is to get the word out. Let's get everybody here as early as possible, so we can see these early lots as well. That's also why the first couple of lots are all the dollar books, but they're not like, you know, uniform or anything. Just to kind of let people filter in like the previews for a movie theater. All right, so it is 8:30. It's been 5 minutes. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. All right. There we go. Slink. And okay, next up, I do believe we got some Firestorm. Okay. Here we go. We got Firestorm number 8. And we have Firestorm number 9. And here we have Firestorm number 14. And we have Firestorm number 15. And we have Firestorm number 16. Go. Next up, we have issue number 18. A little bit of a jump to issue number 25. And here's issue number 28. We have issue number, what is that? Number 32. And we have, just because I need to fill this out, Future's End, Huntress and Power Girl, issue number 1. This is the lenticular cover thing. There you go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. All right. Yeah. Hello to Dave. What's up? How are y'all doing today? All righty. So there you go. Excellent series. I was a big fan in the 1980s. So here we go. I highly recommend. I highly recommend the run. And there are a few of the books that ended up in the 2 to big dog status as well. That's going to be showing up later. Great time to give something a try. Give something from the past a try here. See if you can get into it. Did you ever read the Firestorms there, LK?
Oh yeah, I have a decent collection of them going.
Okay.
But you know, I am missing a few.
Any from this particular lot?
Well, if you look at the chat, I'm trying to double task here.
Okay. Certainly appreciate it. And we've got you on A, C, and D.
Now, do we hear $3 on A, C, and D? Anyone?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to shut off the other light in the kitchen here. See if it'll, because they look a little washed out. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So how you doing, Kat? Whoops.
No, that just caused the glare. That didn't work.
No, it went really dark.
Yeah, I guess that's just the way of things in this room here. When I get my lights, that might help, because I can just shine them directly. It'll be direct light instead of the overhead. But for now, here we go. El Kitty says also EH and I. All right, well, thank you. Boom, boom.
Yeah. Oh, so I finally went out to the theater for the first time in a while. Saw the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And how did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was enjoyable. Although the projectionist in you would have hated it. The screen, for whatever reason, was like 2 levels too dark. So it really made it difficult for the night scenes. And then there was also, like, at the edge of the screen, there was like a weird kind of green glare. I don't know if that was the exit light reflecting onto the screen or something, but again, it was noticeable in the nighttime scenes, of which there were several, because doing nighttime commando stuff. Didn't know that it was actually based on a true story, they actually reference it at the end. So that kind of perked my interest in terms of wanting to pick up this book. Basically it's more or less kind of like the start of like special forces, secret ops type stuff. But it revolves around the plot of Operation Postmaster.
Yeah.
So in order to cripple the German U-boats, they go to sink this one supply ship that's off the coast of Africa. That's an Italian registered supply ship. Because if they can sink this boat, it basically will prevent the U-boats from operating. And it's pretty good. I mean, Cavill's fantastic in it, because every time he's on screen, it's magnetic. And I would say, for anybody out there worried about, is there woke, is there, that kind of stuff, I didn't really feel it. I mean, I'm sure that there's some people that might question a character or two, but it doesn't affect the story at all. So I was fine with it. Again, we'll have to, I'm curious to pick up the book to see, okay, what did they change from, quote unquote, what the official story is. But yeah, it was definitely good. I enjoyed myself. Plus I think it was, like just over 2 hours. So the pacing is really solid in it. It hums along. It gets from, plot point to plot point. Well, so I appreciated that.
That's good. That's on my list of movies I want to see.
Yeah. Well, and it being a Guy Ritchie film too, the style, he's got a way of, especially doing these period pieces in the, I'll call it the late early to mid 20th century, where it just almost feels like it's hyper realistic.
Yeah.
The style just oozes off the screen. So again, it's like if you enjoyed his Man from U.N.C.L.E. movie, I think
yes. I love The Man from U.N.C.L.E. I thought that was an excellent film. I've not met anybody who saw it who didn't like it. And it's one of those movies where now that it's on streaming, a lot more people are seeing it and going, wow, that was really good. Yeah, you should have saw it in the theaters like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Make it so we could have gotten a couple of them.
Yeah, we're still never getting that sequel. I
Never.
think we're too far away. Plus, well, they would have to recast Elia.
Yep. Yeah, the cannibalistic sidekick isn't appealing anymore. All right, so it looks like you're the one with the firestorms. Let's get the stop and we'll keep going because it's been. There we go.
Yeah, the other sequel that we really, really needed, but we're never gonna get, is Dread.
No.
Well, yes.
That the second movie, the follow-up for Battle Angel Alita.
Alrighty.
That
So
we made.
you had A, just make sure I have these right, C, D, and E. And then you had
H and
I got you down for
Yep.
H and I.
Yep.
All right. And the rest. Oh, that's my foot. All right. Let's see. It goes there. And the other four onto the reject box. And one more time, if you guys just joined us and you go through the back lots, you see something you like, see something, say something. Just like they want us to. All right. Next up, we've got I am literally reading this series right now, and I just got done with book 3. But here's Ultimate Fantastic Four number 3. This series is so freaking good. And here we have issue number 4. And here's issue number 5. And here's issue number 11. Zoink. We have Ultimate Fantastic Four issue number 12. And here is issue number 13. Issue number 14. Here's issue number 16. Issue number 17. And issue number 18. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. As a matter of fact, in my opinion, this is the greatest of the Ultimate series. The writing here was, if you're going to do Marvel the way that they do Marvel, where you have 6-part stories rather than individual issues, they do it right. They make sure that everybody's got their character moments. Everybody's got their beats, and you get to know everyone. It's what made the first Fantastic Four run so great is kind of here and enhanced. You know, to just, if you like the characters, you care about what's going on with them, I think they do a good job here.
Oh yeah, it's a really solid storytelling. I mean, especially these. I would say definitely the first 4 arcs, we'll call it. I mean, up through about, I'd say, like the mid-20s, are really good. I mean, I know I'm slightly, biased, although I need to go back and I think kind of reread the Millar issues.
He's good too. I mean, yeah. Don't get scared off by the first the ones, the single digit ones there that are Brian Michael Bendis. This is back when Bendis was writing well. Yes, he does.
Good grasp on the characters, and then Warren Ellis takes over for about a dozen or so issues. He kind of has the whole Doom plot. Writes a really interesting Victor Von Doom. Kind of coming from a slightly different situation. I see you've got the Martha Stewart cover up there.
Yeah. It's very obvious Martha Stewart up there.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm not sure. Are these Greg Land covers?
Not yet. Not yet. Greg Land joins in the 20s. I just got done reading those. He joins for the Marvel Zombie stuff.
Okay, no, it's Kubert. It's Adam Kubert that was doing most of the penciling in those first issues. And then I think Stuart Eminem did the pencils on the Warren Ellis issues.
Okay. I'm not as stressed. I didn't put a bid down on a big ass lot of comics before the and gee, how that stress just weighs right off the chest. But I do have some big dogs and such picked out and ready to go. A few things went out of my price range, but we're going to be doing okay. I did have a lot where it's like, okay, it's at $70. It's $70. I could do this. And then I was going to put in my $93 bid, and it popped up to $150 in an instant. I was like, okay, I'm out. I'm not fighting for that one. Yeah, especially considering it was a lot of Hulk.
Yeah,
and that's not doing well today. But
yeah,
we got some good big dogs coming up tonight. One of the ones I'm excited to have is the first appearance of the Lady Punisher. The Punisher Wars in number 75. I've got a couple of sets. This is one that's coming up. Tarzan Lord of the Jungle, which is, if you do watch the Geeky Puppet Show when they do their top 5, was very well rated by them. Being friends, I absolutely do trust their judgment. I'm hopefully things do well here, because I'm kind of excited about the stuff we've got. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. So hey, Zach, you'll enjoy this. I went and saw the Spy Family Code White movie today. Had a blast seeing it.
So Zach is going to enjoy it because it was code white.
Oh, that will always get old.
It is set in a winter time, so there is a lot of snow on there. It kind of ticks me off because it came out in Japan like 6 months ago, but for whatever reason, in their infinite stupidity, they decided to hold off on the U.S. release until now, which I think is probably going to depress some of the sales because a lot of your otakus here in the U.S. have no problem going onto pirate sites and online stuff to watch stuff when it comes out. But it was great. It was great seeing it on the big screen. It's a standalone movie. That's not following any arc from the current anime or the manga, but they do a very clever, easy like first 2 minutes to catch up anybody in the audience who's never seen it or read it before in terms of just who the characters are, and then boom, you're right off into the story of the Forger family going on vacation, and the fun and hijinks that ensue. So great fun.
I think they do this a lot because the Slam Dunk movie that came out in Japan in 2022, it did not come out, or 2020, fall 2023, but it came out in the US, I think, much later.
Yeah. But I know, like at the same time, I think like when the Demon Slayer movie, I think that came out like worldwide at the same time. And
yes, some do. Like maybe it's a rights issue or something like that.
All right, no love for Ultimate Fantastic Four. Let's get the stop, and we'll move on to the lot number 6. All right, here we go.
But yeah, for me, out to the theater back-to-back days, so it had been a while, but good times.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I haven't seen the Slam Dunk movie yet.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that either. I didn't realize there's a couple movies. Do you ever watch or read the Rascal series, Black Cat?
Nope.
Rascal Dreams of Senpai Bunny Girl.
Okay, give me just a moment.
Dropped animes back in 13-ish.
Oh, okay.
Okay, guys, next up, we have Captain Atom, issue number 8. And this is Bates and Broderick. This is the 1980s run. And then we have Captain Atom number 18. And here we have Captain Atom, issue number 23. And here is issue number 25. There we go. We have Captain Atom, issue number 27. And here is Captain Atom, issue number 28. And here is issue number 29. We have Captain Atom Annual number 1. And then just to fill out the rest, we have Batman City of Light, issue number 3. And this is Mark Panacea and Alvaro Lopez. And here's issue number 4. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
There we go.
Let's see if there's more love for Captain Atom than there was for Firestorm. Once again, another 1980s run. And we don't have a lot of Captain Atom around these parts.
Yeah.
It's kind of happy.
Yeah, no, I would say probably more known as, being part of a team. He's had his time with the JLA. I think, didn't he spend some time with the JSA as well?
No.
I know it's the JLE that he, but
no, you are thinking of Commander Steel, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Kind of mix them up a little bit.
Yeah, all ex-military guys in silver look the same.
That is true.
There's that. So, yeah, Zach is saying JLI. So, and he would know.
There you go. Once again, let's see. Boom, boom. So once again, one of the things I was going to do a video. I want to get it. I think you and I getting together and talk about this. The Comics Professional Retail Organization.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, sales are down. I know it's a shocker, but it's good to know that there's actually an admission that it's going on. So yeah, I want to get together and actually do a video on this one of those one topic videos like we did the other day. I think that might be fun and interesting.
Yeah, I heard about the survey where they finally admit, it came out that basically for those who hadn't heard, the Comics Pro, which is supposed to be an organization to help comic book shop owners, did a survey of the comic shop owners, and basically 70% of them lost money last year. Just a staggering number when you're talking about most of these. We're talking basically your small businesses. And just shows the how much trouble the comic book industry is in, and how much the Rich Johnson and Heidi McDonald's and everybody else in the quote unquote comics book media have basically been lying and gaslighting fans and people in general in terms of the quote unquote health of the industry. It's the exact opposite. And of course, the reason why they do that is because if you acknowledge that the industry is in trouble, then you have to logically ask the questions why. And you have to ask, well, why aren't people buying these new books? And then that leads to the next level of uncomfortable questions, which is, oh, gee, maybe that leftist Democrat activist poll that the entire comic book industry decided to rely upon, that quote unquote 50% of the comic audience is female, was a crock of shit.
Yep.
It was interesting.
50% that doesn't buy the books; they'll just pirate it.
Well, what they were saying back in the day was that it was all speculative. Hey, Drew, how you doing? Right now, we got some Captain Atom up on the shelf, numbers 8, 18, 23, 25, 27 on the bottom row, 28, 29. The annual #1 and Batman City of Lights issues 3 and 4. We're still in the dollar books.
Yeah, when Wes did that video a couple of weeks ago that looked back on that survey, he mentioned the name of the person that did the survey, and I went and dug a little bit. It wasn't hard, to find out that basically this guy is nothing but a Democrat Party activist. He has and might still have like a Democrat consultant, working on Democrat campaigns. Pure and simple. The guy is a leftist activist that put this survey together, and and it was basically almost, if it wasn't at the height, it was near the height of your Avengers Endgame and all the billion-dollar superhero movies. And as other people online have said before, what it is that it's not that these women were comic book fans. It's they were fans because it was popular, pure and simple. And that's what a majority of this audience is. They like it because other people like it.
No, what I found out through the weirdness of Twitter idiots is that most of the female audience that are always gassing these new books up, always praising these books, they're just straight up pirating it.
Oh yeah.
And because it feeds on the egos of the professionals, let's just quote unquote call them that, as in the morons in DC and Marvel and the indies, they like the praise, so they just pander to them, even though they know half of them are not even buying their books.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they have even a passing interest, they'll pirate it and they won't actually buy it. But again, the whole survey was not, oh hey, are you buying stuff, or are you interested, or will you buy it? It was, are you interested in superheroes? And of course it was, oh yeah, because they're thinking of Avengers Endgame, they're thinking of Iron Man, they're thinking of the movies.
Yeah, and also the other fact is that, like I'm saying, these weirdos that I'm talking about that keep pushing for these, like, yeah, we want more of these, give us more of these. Half of these are like big accounts that writers and artists interact with, and absolutely straight up pirating it, openly pirating.
Give me just a moment, guys. Okay, starting from where the last lot left off, we have The Incredible Hulk, issue number 428. And here we have issue number 429. And here is issue number 430. And here we have issue number 431. And we have issue number 432. Yep, 432. And here's issue number 433 with the Punisher. And issue number 434. Oops, sorry. Next up, we have issue number 435, or 436, excuse me, little jump. And then we have 437. And normally I have this in the 2 or higher, but here you go. We got 442. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as LK says go. No love for the Captain Atom. And last Hulk didn't fare too well either. So let's see. Good stuff here, kids. Also, Drew, don't worry about it. I'll just throw in, if you get something tonight, I'll just throw it all in together and whatever it is tonight. So there you go. I won't charge extra or anything like that for last week's or last time's.
Hey, Dominic.
Evening, fellas. How you all doing?
No,
Doing all right. No, not too bad at all. How about yourself?
Well, I just got back to my apartment after taking care of a few errands, so I'm just kicking back and relaxing.
A good thing to do. That's exactly how I'm feeling.
Yeah,
I'm wanting to get this. We got there's this shop. Somebody bought like an old grocery store and decided to make a flea market out of it, and we bought a booth. And I went on Friday, and the place was jumping. So I told Gail, I said, we're losing money. We got to get our stuff in. And so I've been pricing stuff out. I'm so excited to get this going, see if it actually works out. But yeah, we'll do. And I was thinking, I talked about this before. I was talking to Gail. I might just put stuff like this into the flea market and then just do big dog auctions. But we'll see. Like maybe even individual. I don't know. I do this a lot where I think out loud. That's my it's my process. So there you go. Anyway, let's see. But women by and large don't buy comics. They spend that 67% of the money spent on clothes, makeup, hair products. I talked to Tom Brevoort about this back when they actually talked to us a long time ago. And he was like, no, we've done the research and we know that there's an audience out there, so-and-so. My whole thing was, while you're pursuing one audience, you don't get rid of the other. They have actively pushed us out. It's not like it was an ease thing. It's like, let's get rid of them, and then we're going to go whole hog 100% on this perceived 57%. which I never understood because 57% leaves an open 43. And if we the people who were buying comics religiously were the 47%, hold on to us. We're your freaking base. But even Tom Brevoort was not getting that. They just were not thinking about keeping us. And I get the fact that we're aging out, but you want us, because we're the way we are. Think about your collection. Think about all the stuff that you've put into this. We're the most reliable people they have, or we were until they decided to kick us out. And thank you very much to Dominic for the bid on the Hulk books.
No.
You're very much welcome.
If you don't mind my shilling, there is a lot of Hulk that leads up to issue number 428.
All right. Well, I want to ask you, like, what were the 50 centers, and if you still have them?
I do have 50 centers left. Hold on, let me get the sheet so I don't have to dig under the hole.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we know now too. I mean, part of it is that, you know, it basically aligned with their political views as well. I mean, we know now just how many leftists, you know, not just liberals, but far left people, you know, were in the industry, and especially when they were hiring mommy wives, or work wives and work mommies, you know, as editors, that, you know, just fed upon itself. And, you know, part of it too, I'm sure, was, you know, I think at some point was a calculation of, well, you know, these guys are collectors, so they're going to buy anything no matter what. So we might lose a small percentage of them, but they're still going to buy even if you know, quote unquote, they don't like the books. And then we can just, you know, get this brand new audience in to replace that small amount. And it's like, well, you eventually drove away the people that were buying every week and, you know, fulfilling the collection.
Yep.
You know,
another key factor is essentially pushing away like veteran creators, or regardless if they're classical liberals, classical conservatives, moderates, and libertarians, or even apolitical.
Well, one of the worst things about what you're talking about there is it's not even the female thing. It is straight up the leftist thing, because I remember anytime we would bring up the fact that, hey, we have women in this movement, you guys are insulting, because they would always call us racists and ists and all sorts of stuff like that. They would be put down. They didn't want those kind of people. They didn't want our kind of people, whether we were black, Latino, man, woman, doesn't matter. It was all based on the politics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing too is, you know, Dominic was saying too, they also just did an absolutely horrendous job of cultivating the next generation of creators.
Yeah.
They haven't shepherded or guided any of these. I'll call them diversity hires. You tell me. Go read a Vita Ayala book from her quote unquote early works to whatever the most recent book was. There is no difference. There is no improvement whatsoever. None of these people, almost to a fault, none of these people have been given the necessary creative, constructive critiquing to make them better writers.
You can say anything to other comic book creators, from Ta-Nehisi Coates and Riley Rosmo to even Gabby Rivera, just to name a few.
Yeah. Well, Gabby Rivera basically was a one and done. You know, she did it. He you know, did the classic, now immortal America Chavez run. and then has never been seen or heard from
Oh,
again in terms of comics.
Here you go, Dalton. The 50 centers were the Huntress issue number 2, New Teen Titans issue number 16. It's got trouble.
Dalton.
Domino number 1. Wildcats number 4. Super Patriot number 4. Zorro 0. It's got water damage on the bottom. That's why it was in the 50 centers. Then Man of Steel issue number 2 by Bendis. Man of Steel issue number 3. And then Straczynski's Strange issue number 2.
All right. Well, I would like to play. I'd like to play a bit on each of those 50 centers, except for Man of Steel from Bendis.
I am not surprised at the Man of Steel hidden. All righty. Thanks, sir. I'll write these down while we're chatting up. Actually, let me switch these out here. Let's get the stop. And I've warned Comic Book Frog. I know what he was looking for, and well, they're next. So good luck.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what is the lot number for this one?
This lot is number 7. We're up to number 7 of. There were 6 before. We had Firestorm, we had Captain Atom, we had some more Incredible Hulk, we had some randoms as always. The Ultimate Fantastic Four. So, quite a few.
Any books I found at home so far?
Say again?
Any
No.
books that I found at home so far?
Little bit here, a little bit there, but Firestorm and a lot went to LK. We have a few of those left. No Captain Atom got bought. No Ultimate Fantastic Four got bought. So, yeah. Right now, that right over there, that side, that's the rejects. So, yeah. If you guys want to take a look, just ask. But for right now, let me get these down and get the next round up. All right, here we go. And thankfully, I can actually hear you guys. Unlike last time, I bought some new headphones.
All right.
I didn't have the money to get wireless. That's going to be next, so I don't have to worry about that. But there we go. All righty, let me get this.
Well, honestly, you can't go wrong with the Incredible Hulk.
No. All right. Where'd it go? Here we go. Okay, can you change that to the $2 books there, Mr. LK? Mr. K?
Let's see here. Find it. There we go.
All right. And we have Catwoman issue number 19 from the 1990s. This is the Jim Ballant, Chuck Dixon run. All right. And here we have issue number 20. And we have issue number 21. And here is issue number 22. And here we have issue number 23. Next up, we go to issue number 25, a double-size issue. There we go. And next up, we have issue number 26, and now it's Grant and Ballant. And we have issue number 27. We're back to Dixon. And we have issue number 28. And we have issue number 29. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as OK says go. All right, fun time.
The frog better get over here, or he might miss out.
Maybe. Oh, interestingly, Joe Duffy, she was the original writer for the Catwoman series before Dixon took over.
Joe Duffy was? He was?
Yeah, he was.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Joe Duffy. Yeah,
she was.
there you go. Oh, okay. I thought you said he was.
No, I said she was.
Yeah.
Dominic, we all know there were no women in DC or
That-
Marvel before
Yeah, what are you
22.
talking about?
Well-
all modern day people have backed that up. That there haven't been any women comic book creators until they came along.
Well, so far, Jim Sorensen has the rest of the board.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm surprised is so far the Underworld Unleashed storyline. Well, not storyline, Underworld Unleashed event, as well as Bloodlines. They have yet to be collected in either trade paperback or even omnibus.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it?
The less we remember Bloodlines, the better.
I don't know. It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't terrible.
It
However,
wasn't
that was
bad
like-
either.
I'm saying like objectively, it was not the best. However, it wasn't the worst event of all time in fiction as some people try to make it out to be.
Well, okay, so it suffers from what a lot of the annual crossover. You know, they started, especially Marvel, started to do those crossover in the annuals all the time. It suffers the same thing. It's just inconsistent quality. Some you have good creative teams on, some not as good. So he's right. It wasn't the travesty that it's made out to be, but I wouldn't exactly say it's the next Dark Knight Rises or anything like whatever it was. Dark Knight Returns. So,
You know, if like with hindsight being 2020, if there was actually a consistent team that was vetted and chosen because they were the best at their job, then Bloodlines it could have been a rather solid event where cape fiction crosses over with horror. In this case, sci-fi horror.
yeah. They could have body border on it. Hey, Pancake Ghost, what's up? Alrighty, next one. I'm writing your books down here. Let's see. Get it, Jim. Yeah, I gave a heads up to RDV. I knew he wanted them, so I sent a message on the Twitters. So, or the X. Does anybody call it X? I don't know anybody who calls it X.
Only LK calls it X.
Yeah, I'm the contrarian.
You know, play the character, man.
I either call it like Twitter X or Twix.
Okay, I think Dominic, you are now the first person on the board. Which, by the way, I can't believe I'm 8 lots in and I haven't brought up the winning wheel. So let me brought up that because I actually was like, holy shit, did I really put these books on as possible prizes? Remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. And then, of course, every 10 people, we give away another book. So if there's only 9, we give away 1 book. If there's 10, we give away 2. If there's 23. So here we go. This is Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. trade paperback. This is from the 1960s. Well, the stories are anyway. It's the Jim Steranko storyline. So there you go. All righty. Also, I'm trying to see if these are actually incentives or if I'm just losing money. So next up, we have X-Men Savage Land. The stories are also from the 1960s Neil Adams art. So there we go. You can win one of these books, and if there's enough people with $10 or more, I'll give away both of them. So that'll increase your chances. All right.
And remember, if Venkman could have won something last week, now anyone can.
That's Venkman did win something last week. So and I knew, by the way, it was like, holy shit, he won on a week that didn't have a book that he wanted. So I said, hey, look, I still have that Batman 66 from last week. So he put the Archies back, which is in our $5 lot right here today, and he got the Batman 66. I couldn't do that to him. I could tell he was like, oh man, these books. So I mean, come on, he's been waiting to win for a long freaking time. All righty. RDV steps in and with $3 each on the Catwoman.
Come on, Jim, you gonna take that?
You go up to 4.
But I guess that could, you know what? I think I'll do that from here on in. Starting next week. Like if I'll just keep the pile of books, and that way there's just more to choose from as you go. Because maybe, oh wow, I wanted that one from last week, not this week. I think that'd be nice. Well, sometimes I do like to sell them though, so we'll see. Like I said, sometimes I speak out loud to work out my thoughts. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. Although I already told Gail, I said I'm going to store all these, all the comics. I'm not going to store them on my house anymore. I'm going to store them at the flea market booth.
Mm.
And when it comes time to put an auction together, I'll just go to the flea market and pull the books from there.
All right.
Well, that way they're always on sale. They're never just sitting around. They're always working for me. So I like that idea. Like I said, just working.
How do you price your books?
Based on how much I paid for them, basically that's it. Even at the flea market, I use the same pricing: 1, 2, 3, 5, and then big dogs. You know, that kind of thing.
All right.
Yeah. But it's all based on what I pay for them. Sometimes, like I was trying to get a lot of books, because what I'll do is I'll order up some 2s, some 3s, some 5s, and so forth, maybe some big dogs, and then I'll try to buy a collection. So it comes in one big thing. The collection, say I could get 150, 200 books at a certain price, and then I throw them the big dogs in, and when I prorate it, it all brings everything down to a reasonable price where I could give it to you guys a very good deal. You know, so like if I buy, say, 200 books for $100, but then I buy maybe 15, 20 books for, say, $50, then I can get, I can prorate it. Not even the big dog is less than $1, so I could price it if need be at $5. So, I think of it like that rather than individual. And that's how I try to keep the prices down. But there you go. That's the process. Okay, so it has been 3 minutes. The frog has the lot. And considering Jim's response was "darn frog," I'm thinking perhaps that these are going to go to RDV. So let's get the 1 minute warning. And I'll give you a heads up. The rest of the cat women are on after the big dogs there, bub. But we're going through this auction so far pretty darn quickly. So, yeah. Wait at your own risk. All righty, and I'll give you a heads up for the Ms. Oh, wait. He said, let me know for the Ms. Oh, Ms. Marvel is the next lot, dude.
The good Miss Marvel or the fake?
Yeah, no, the good Miss Marvel.
The good Ms. I've got some good Ms. Marvels. So, yeah. All right, we got the 1 minute warning. The frog has the lot, so let me get these down. And LK, if you could put up the stop.
I want to ask, which one of Miss Marvel are your guys' favorite? Claremont or Reed?
2000.
All right, well, that's fast.
Yeah, hey, I like the 1970s. The 2000 one was better.
Oh.
Well, okay, you're right, LK. It comes a little bit like a close second to the first run of Kamala Khan, but
yeah, no, I'll fully admit I'm a Claremont fanboy, so I would probably nudge the 70s Miss Marvel.
You know what? That is the position I can't argue, though. I mean, they're both good. So you say one over the other, it's like, okay. Yeah, I get it. All right, kids. Next up, we have Warlord number 48. and that is the very first appearance of Arax. Can you change it to $3, please? Arax, Son of Thunder. So that makes this a major key issue. Next up, we have, whoops, I forgot to take the tag off.
Last scene, of course, in Danger Street.
Warlord, not Arax.
Yeah.
I forgot to take this tag off, sorry.
Do we talk
You sure
about Danger
Arak
Street?
wasn't in Danger Street?
Next up, we have Night Force #1. And then we have Archie's Weird Mysteries, issue #1.
Remember when that was a show?
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad little cartoon.
Yeah, I found out last week it was a cartoon.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Brave and the Bold, issue #165. And we have GI Combat, the war that time forgot. I like the words Gray and Palmiotti right there. That is to me, that's a sign of quality. Next up, we have issue #3 of Firestorm the Nuclear Man.
And this was, I think that was Killer Frost #2.
Yes, I think.
No. That is the
That's the
original.
first one. That's just
that's
the
the original
second
Killer
series
Frost.
of Firestorm.
Yeah,
Next up, we have the
no.
first appearance of Plastique in Firestorm issue #7.
Oh, that was a good one.
I agree.
And then we have Ms. Marvel issue #31.
Oh, no.
And we have Ms. Marvel issue #33. And we have Ms. Marvel issue #36. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as LK says go.
Wait, that's the first.
Yeah.
The
Crystal Snow is the original Killer Frost before her successor Louise Lincoln came in and became the most recognizable of Firestorm's Rogues Gallery.
Yeah, but wasn't that like DC Comics presents something that was, or am I getting those two mixed up?
You're getting them mixed up.
You're getting them mixed up.
So this is pre-crisis?
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh wow, I thought this was the post-crisis series.
Nope.
Nope. I remember reading GI Combat, and it's honestly only remains one of the better titles that have come out of the New 52, along with Dial H for Hero.
No, the better titles were some of Batman. It was not Swamp Thing, Animal Man, a little bit of Swamp Thing during the crossovers. It was part of the Flash. Green Lanterns was mostly okay up until issues 40-ish, I think.
Yeah,
around that range.
Yeah.
Oh, and RDV now has 3 spots on the wheel. The Wheel of Winners. Turn, turn, turn.
Tell us the lesson we have learned.
And let's see, right away, Zach says $3 on EH and J.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Killer Frost #2 comes in the story arc in the 30s in Firestorm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think her first appearance was in one of the DC Comics presents where Superman's involved.
Oh yeah, no, this isn't her first appearance.
Boom, boom. Any love for the Firestorm or the Night Force? That is one that I was quite happy to get at the $3 mark. And Archie's Weird Mystery. That just looked interesting. Say again? Oh yeah, the Brave and the Bold. Is that where you would go to first there, Evil Black Cat?
No, I think I would go with either one of the 2 Firestorms.
Yeah, good books, by the way. I was a big Firestorm fan in the 1980s. I just thought
Brave and the Bold is good, but first appearance of major characters in the DC universe, you can't pass those up.
Oh no! This isn't the. This is the second Firestorm run. The first appearance of Killer Frost happens in the first Firestorm run.
No, Plastique.
Oh, Plastique. Okay.
Yeah.
For me, the best new 52 was All-Star Western. Agreed. I Vampire didn't really read that one. Resurrection Man was good. I liked
In the Legion of Superheroes.
I liked the Frankenstein. What was it? Agents of Smash or
Shade.
something?
No, Shade. Frankenstein, Agent of Shade.
Yeah, that one was good to me. I dug on that one.
I Vampire. It was actually not bad. However, I prefer Andrew Bennett's original appearance from pre-New 52 to DC over making him look like Edward Cullen from Twilight.
Alrighty. And Dominic comes in with basically the rest of the board, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks
All
that
right.
way. Yeah. So, and just for everybody's information, so Killer Frost's first appearance is in the 5-issue
Right.
miniseries Firestorm. The
Well, okay, no, let's be honest. It wasn't a miniseries. It got caught up in the DC implosion.
Yeah.
well, okay, 5 issues. There's only 5 issues, so
It
Yeah.
was a mini series like modern comics are mini series.
Right. Yeah.
But it was not meant to be a miniseries. Like Engelstein said, it got caught up in the implosion.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
most
what's-
comic books aren't meant to be a mini series. They just suck and they
yeah,
Can't
it's
get
well.
canceled.
Well, let's put it this way then: it's not an inexpensive series to try and collect because issue
No, it is
1 is
not.
the first appearance of Firestorm, and CBR has it. So we were talking the other night about overpriced, underpriced first appearances. So first appearance of Firestorm in CBR is $100.
That's right on target.
Yeah, and
I think maybe you could drop to 75, but that's right on target. The reason why is because the people who like Firestorm love Firestorm. So yes, I think there should be some value to it, but Firestorm is not a culturally relevant hero. He's relevant to us, but not so much enough to create a frenzy.
well,
That's
and
because
then-
every time he gets close to it, DC shoots themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and then there was a little bit spike of popularity, in those first couple of seasons with the
The
Legion of
Legends.
Tomorrow.
He wasn't in. Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
but that wasn't even Jason Rush. It was Jackson from the Arrowverse.
Yeah.
Alrighty, kids.
Yeah.
Let's get the 1-minute warning. This is the first lot that everything has gone. Dominic, you dominate the board. Zach has the Ms. Marvels, and you have everything else, barring any last-minute bids before we get to stop. Tick. Yeah. But it's some good stuff. I mentioned that when we had the Firestorm lot. This is one of the better books of the 1980s. Yeah. Oh, you got the GI Combat? I apologize. I missed that one, dude. Okay.
Yeah, I remember when I was looking into Firestorm before eventually buying those books. Well, it's like you're not exactly wrong about it being one of the better titles for DC during the 80s.
Yep. Okay. I had these two mixed up. E is with Zach. Thank you. That's why I like to read them off. And I was with Dominic. So I've got EH and J for Zach and the rest of the board for Dominic. And I like to get the Were Hyena storyline from Firestorm. It kills me that character is a $30 book now.
Wait, $30?
Nope. Comic Book Frog comes in the last minute and says $4 on the Ms. Marvels.
Do we hear 6 on the Miss Marvels from Zach?
Yeah, the Suicide Squad, of course, the movie coming out boosted the character's first appearance. And
Isn't
I
that the
was
Weasel?
thinking What am I thinking? Am I thinking? Yeah, that was the weasel.
Yeah, you were saying
You're
to wear something.
I'm wrong. I am wrong. I'm doing that thing where I'm thinking one thing and I'm picturing another. I'm saying one thing and picturing another. F you, Frog. He was done. $5 on H&J. I wasn't done. We had the 1 minute warning. That's
Yeah, we were within the.
yeah.
1 minute warning mark.
I was wrapping it up though. He is right about that. I was wrapping it up.
No, Zach, he does not actually.
Yeah. Actually, he would have to pay 4 because Dominic has I, or he had I. But so yeah. But thanks for looking out, Zach. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, you know what I've been trying to collect? Christmas books. Everybody tells me, oh, for Christmas, you should get a whole bunch of Christmas books. So all throughout the year when nobody's paying attention and they're not $52 each, I've been picking up that and Halloween comics. Halloween's actually harder to get than Christmas. Do you guys like Zombie? Speaking of, do you guys like Zombie Tramp?
Oh, I have a ton of Zombie Tramp from back in the day.
Yeah, I just
somebody. What's funny is most of them this guy gave to me. So you know, I used to have this guy that I worked with a bunch of years ago. You know, every now and then he would come by my desk and say, "Oh, hey, I just finished reading all these. You want them?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
Here's a novel idea. How about we have Halloween on Christmas?
Hey, there you go.
And in that, we'll wish this never ends.
All righty, let's get the stop. It's been a couple of minutes since RDV's bid. No response. So,
well, only a couple minutes since Zack's reply. So RDV hasn't replied back. So
yeah, he's replied with words, not bid. So.
No,
There you
Zach
go. Okay,
said
so
$5
it's going to Dominic. That's Warlord number 48. Night Force number 1 to Dominic. They'll be at starting price unless I mention. Archie's to Dominic. Dominic owns most of the board. Brave and the Bold to Dominic. Zach has GI Combat. Alrighty. And then we have Firestorm. And that is also to Dominic. And we've got Firestorm 7 to Dominic. And then RDV.
No. E.
Nope. Ms. Marvel 31 to Zach for 5. We've got
that goes to RDV
with 4. And
that
we
goes to
have
Zach
Ms. Marvel 36 to Zach at 5.
for 5.
All right. There we go. Yeah, that's the one I got, Undead Quinn. All right, let me get these into the box. Apparently, I got the naughty version of a Christmas comic starring the Zombie Tramp in one of the collections. So,
lucky you.
Yeah, I guess if it sells, it's lucky. Yeah. All righty, kids. Next up, we're going to the $5 books. And we have What If Spider-Man Had Never Become a Crime Fighter? And then we have What If the Avengers Had Become Pawns of Korvac? This is the best What If of all time. Next up, What If issue number 34, the comedy issue. We have What If the Hulk Went Berserk? And we have the Marvel facsimile, or facsimile, however you pronounce it. I'm really bad about that. Avengers number 9, the first appearance of Wonder Man. Mm-hmm. Next up, we have a prestige format one-shot, Superman and Batman World's Funnest by Evan Dorkin, creator of Milk and Cheese. And then we have Superman issue number 276, which is in pretty damn good condition when you look at the corners and everything. They're really sharp. I literally missed that 15. Otherwise, this would be a $10 or $15 book. Here we go. Next up, we have All-Star Super Squad. Yep, that's what they call them. Issue number 60. All-Star Comics Super Squad. Bum, bum, bum. And then we have All-Star Comics Super Squad issue number 62. And here is Action Comics number 376. I was going to price it higher, but it probably could go higher, but it's got a few lines and such. So there you go. Alrighty, bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as LK says go.
Oh, $5? Okay, let me change the banner.
All right.
Where's the $5 banner? There it is.
All right, what do we got?
You're off and running. Hey, Almighty Jack, good to see you again. Yeah, Zombie Tramp is a very niche
trauma style comic that's more fetish than story at times, so it's probably not best for auction, but I occasionally collect it because Mendoza fans do pay for his work. It's like Undead Quinn. If it's got naughty bits showing, I'll just put tape over it. So, yeah. To cover it up there.
Yeah, well, and it's one of those things too. So it was an Action Lab book, and then I know that after Action Lab, they didn't go bankrupt, but there was a lot of shenanigans going around with some of those books, and I think Mendoza finally basically got his rights back to it, and I think he did a crowdfund Zombie Tramp book in the last year or two.
Yes, you are correct. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of an interesting story. It's basically the lead character is a stripper, gets a hold of this, dark tomb book, book of spells and evil and what have you. Or no, actually, no, she gets kidnapped by somebody, I think it is. They want to use her for a sacrifice. And she gets a hold of that book, kind of turns the tables on him, and essentially wields this, magical power, but essentially, well, what was it? It kills her. She kind of becomes a ghost. But what she has the ability to do is basically hijack and take over somebody's body, and then it'll reshape it into herself. But after a time, basically the body kind of withers and dies, and so she looks, she becomes like a zombie. And then she has to go and find a new body, and so she's definitely an anti-hero at best because she's not a good person.
Yeah, I looked and I saw there's it's like issue number 2, and it's cover A, cover B, cover C, cover D, cover E, cover F, cover. And I'm okay, I know what this book is really selling, because you just get that feeling when you look at it. But hey, it's got a fan base. I'm looking for Christmas comics.
Yeah, so. Well, yeah. What Action Lab would do is you would have the normal cover, and then you would have the topless cover. And then you would have like a limited variant, and then the even more limited topless variant for it. So yeah, they would usually do like 6 covers an issue, I think, for it, or somewhere along those lines. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's interesting, but basically it's almost, I almost want to say, if you like Dexter, you might enjoy this book.
Dexter the boy genius with the laboratory, or Dexter the serial killer?
Well,
Dexter the serial killer that hunts other serial killers. Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's the same kind of thing of she's not a good person, but she takes out worse people.
Okay. We're with you.
So
you can also give Action Labs credit for informing readers on what type of content, like the comic books and graphic novels that they were releasing at the time. Like you have all ages to teens to mature.
Yeah. And I know Undead Quinn was mentioning Vampblade. I liked Vampblade kind of when it started out, but then it just kind of got weird.
All right, so let me read this off real quick. We have 5 on G&J from Jim. Alrighty, and that is Action Comics and the Superman 276. And then we have 5 for H&I, which are the All-Star Squadrons, or All-Star Super Squads. And then E for Droon, which is the Avengers Facsimile, the first appearance of Wonder Man. Alrighty, no love for the What If, and surprisingly, I'm going to say this because I actually was surprised. When I saw that, I was instantly interested. The world's funnest Mitzelplick versus Batmite. I don't know why. But then again, I've had those What Ifs forever, and I'm surprised at that too. But yeah, there you go. This, by the way, I do have a trade paperback of, and it is a very chaotic, very fun storyline. So give that a little praise. Once again, if you haven't read What If the Avengers had become a pawn of Korvac, this is a great chance. Get it for cheap compared what's in the comic shops. It is my favorite.
After Zach was gassing up Batmite and Miss Mixie Spitlick all week, he's not getting F.
Go figure. Yeah, and all the other What Ifs are as cool as well. I just got done. I've been reading those and I've read volume 1, 2, and 3, so I'm up to. I just finished the 19s and such, and on volume 4 of What If. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff there. And Dominic takes it. All righty, A through D. I think that is an excellent choice there, Dominic.
Yeah.
Serious.
What can I say? What If is a very solid series, and what was not to love about it? Where back then, the creators were actually using the multiverse theory in fiction with more care and tact than how it's being handled today.
Yeah, I liked it when it was something that couldn't happen. Instead of, let's go explore that world that happened in What If number 32, which a lot of the What Ifs from that first run have come true in some way, shape, or form. That they have actually written it out. Yeah, they have written it in some way, shape, or form, and I think that's a loss. It's a net loss for I believe, because I don't know. There was sort of a mystery to What If. You know, it was like, oh wow, yeah, that would be since a lot of them were downer endings. So it'd be, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe they went there and they did that with that character. But
granted, not all the issues had downer endings.
No, not all, but it's enough to say all and feel comfortable. Alrighty.
I'll say several of my favorite stories would have to be with Jane Foster. Foster finding it ranged from Jane Foster
That
finding
happened.
Millionaire before Thor, when he was still in his Donald Blake identity, to the Fantastic Four developing different powers.
Yeah, that was issue number 5 or around there. That was a good one. I like that one.
What if there was a character that could puke out an entire functional cosmic cube?
I think that would be truly the mark of the end of the Marvel Universe. That even the people who are most loyal to comics, to the point where they're just always willing to give that extra chance, I think it would just come to a point where even those people would start turning off of Marvel Comics.
Haven't we already passed that point?
We have, sir. We have. But when Marvel Comics lost me, they truly fell. That is a sign. I like I said before, I am such a freaking mark that you have to work your ass off in order to lose me, and they did. I mean, maybe I'll read something that brings me back, but god dang it, I'm just not seeing it, kids.
To really further emphasize it, I'm willing to believe that people are willing to buy the facsimile issues from either Marvel or DC than any of their current material.
They're very popular to the point where they decided to start fucking around with them. Like, oh, this one's got a variant cover. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Now you're trying to get us into that. Yeah, the old farts who stick with the old shit. And they're trying to get us with that.
I think that's got to be just the ultimate just nonsense of a variant cover on a facsimile. That's like,
yep. All right, we got the 1 minute warning. They say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here to wait. All right, let's go through this. Let's get the stop, and then we'll move on to the $5.
We're already at the $5.
Let's see. We have. Okay. These are all my. Okay, we know the what ifs are going with. I actually wrote them wrong on the page. Dominic has the what ifs at $5 each. Droon has the Avengers facsimile.
Great choice, by the way.
No love for the world's funnest.
Shame
Superman
on you, Zach.
and Action Comics to Jim. And All-Star Super Squad to Zach. All at $5 each. Alrighty, there you go. Let me get these in the box and we'll bring up. Oh, I guess it's time for the big dogs. Right? There we go.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Austin said.
Okay, and I only have one big dog left tonight.
Wait a minute, Angleton. Austin says he wants to take the world's funniest.
Oh wait, who? Say again?
Austin.
Austin?
He just said he wants to take the world's finest.
Already. I'll put him down for it. And that's the second lot of the night that everything went. Thank you very much, Austin, for coming in and saving the day. Okey-dokey. Artichokes. What we got going on here?
Awesome.
Okay, kids, starting us off, we've had this one here before. It is Bizarre Adventures, number 28. All right, we got...
For $8?
Yep.
Should we get rid of the bidding begins at $5?
Yeah, this is the big dogs. And then we have The Tomb of Dracula from 1979. This is issue number 2. Here we go. All right, next up we have Action Comics, issue number 395. Go. And we have Action Comics, issue number 375. And then we have What If the Fantastic Four were the original Marvel bullpen. Next up, we have the first appearance of Felicity Smoke. And this is issue number 23 of Firestorm the Nuclear Man.
The original one, not the annoying one from Arrow.
I'll get that priced up. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I put a price on it. It was going to $10. We'll put that. Oh wait, no, I think that's actually more. This one's the $10. I think this one's the 15. This is the 10. This is the first appearance of the Blue Devil. There we go. Which I think is backwards. I think the Blue Devil should be more, but the Felicity Smoke, I guess because of the TV show. Even though, like you said, it's not the same character.
Yeah, I always prefer the original Felicity from the books than the one from the Arrowverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So remember, it's 1510, and
It's
this
not
is
even
also going to be 15.
Oh, she goes by Felicity Raymond in the book. I mean, it's,
Oh wait, I've got these written down. Why am I guessing?
No, she appears as Felicity Smoke and then goes to Raymond.
Yep, this is this is going to be 15. This is the first appearance of Lady Punisher. There you go.
Does she get canceled too, or only Frank?
Lynn Michaels. Yeah, no, I'm losing the H. There you go. And then we have, gosh darn it, I thought I priced all these. GI Combat Haunted Tank. I was looking this up and I was surprised to find out this thing goes for upwards of $40. I did not spend enough for me to go, okay, it should be 40, but we will start it at 10. And finally, we have Jonah Hex, Weird Western Tales, issue number 20. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. Alrighty. See how that goes. But there you go, guys. Good stuff. So where are you heading, LK, or if you had an inclination?
yeah. Well, I mean, the two Firestorm books, because that actually makes up one story.
Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm.
You
Terminal
know,
velocity.
you know, my you know, it's a really, really good story. Actually, so the basis of it is Ronnie and his girlfriend are at a computer trade show, and this one woman who created the system is doing a presentation, and suddenly she gets attacked by the computer and actually gets sucked into the machine. And it, you know, ultimately turns out that it's her two estranged kids. That basically we find out essentially what happened is that, you know, she's been a workaholic.
Oh, hold on just one sec. I need to Jim, B is 12. If you want it there, bub. All right, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, essentially one night at work, she brought her two kids. There was an accident. Stuff kind of blew up a little bit. It seemed like the kids were okay. Dad gets upset. They file for divorce. She doesn't challenge for custody. The kids go live with the dad. Turns out that basically the daughter winds up with like these electrical powers, so almost like an airwave, where she can basically turn into electricity and go into systems. And then the kid, the boy, wound up with the ability to like interact with computers and basically almost think like virtual reality.
So wait, okay,
Oh wow, you're loud.
okay.
Yeah.
Do they get their powers by huffing experimental internet gas?
No, they do not. No, it was the classic computer trope of technology exploding.
So there was no experimental internet gas?
No, there was no experimental internet gas. And Jim is saying he meant C and D, not B. So C and D for 8 each, and then $20 on J.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So actually, no, he might have gone. Well, at that time, I think Ronnie's girlfriend was at that point, I think, Lorraine Riley, aka Firehawk.
25 for
Yeah,
both.
that's correct.
It's 15 for the first appearance of Felicity Smoke, and it is 10 for the first appearance of Blue Devil. As LK said, they both make up one story. But there you go. 25 for the two.
Does
Yeah.
the frog know about the Blue Devil?
Say again?
Does the frog want to know about the first appearance of Blue Devil?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
You want to send him a message? Go on ahead.
Yeah. what's interesting too about the first appearance of Blue Devil there is it's an insert. It's not part of the Firestorm story. It was a little like bonus, like I know what it should say. I think on the cover, I think it's like an 8-page insert.
Yeah, it's a 16-page comic, so it's almost a full comic. So it's kind of the same way that Captain Carrot and the New Teen Titans or the New Teen Titans was in DC Comics Presents. So you're getting a whole other comic book within the comic book. Yeah. And that's how that works.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say the Terminal Velocity remains one of my favorite stories from Firestorm. Because, yeah, in a way, like, it's essentially it's the adaptation of the Lawnmower Man before that came to be, along with this one horror movie called Arcade. Okay, because of kids like transforming it into virtual beings exist in cyberspace. That's what it reminded me. What that storyline reminded me of, along with Lawnmower Man.
Yeah. Well, and it winds up kind of having a bit of a tragic ending of they stop it.
Oh, that's somebody's mic is going wild.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it mine?
No, I don't. I have no idea. It happens occasionally. I think it might be Dominic because he turned off his mic and it stopped. But there you go. Don't want to chase him away.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as far as I know, they never returned in any books. Which is kind of sad. I mean, there were a couple of interesting characters that I think some creators certainly could have done some good stuff, good follow-up stuff with, but they're still out there somewhere, unless they did pop up somewhere later that I'm not aware of.
Well, I agree that the ending to Terminal Velocity was bittersweet. However, since they didn't really die, no, they could have like come back like later on down the line when Firestorm was still. Well, okay, no, I take that back. Firestorm, it was still ongoing. However, it shifted focus from Ronnie to Martin when he became a fire elemental.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, at least back then it was still early enough in the run. I mean, this was only issues 23 and 24 that, they, if they had a story, could have come back like in the 40s or the 50s, 2 years, 2 or 3 years down the road. But
and actually for a while, Ronnie, he was able to transform into Firestorm without merging with Martin, Mikhail, or anybody really. And this was after Martin became a fire elemental.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, wow. Dominic, thanks. The check come in. Alrighty. Then hold on. I'm writing down the books from the last one. I'll get yours down here pretty quickly.
Yeah, at least from what people have put in CBR, looks like they've never shown back up.
And Jim is on the wheel with this with the $5 books.
And that's a shame.
No, I think it's cool. I mean, it's good to have more people on the wheel.
No, I wasn't referring to that.
As a matter of fact, the more people on the wheel, the more books we give away. And right now we have, I think 3, RDV, Jim, and Dominic. He's right in here. I think actually LK, did you? No, you have not yet. Maybe there, because your big buy was the $1 Firestorms.
Yep.
Yeah. Jim is on, and LK 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're at 6. Dominic, you have 5 spots. RDV has 3.
Zach should be on there.
Zach is on one, so we've got 4. We get 6 more people on that wheel. We give away both books tonight, but we have some great trade paperbacks. We got Savage Land starring the X-Men, and this reprints some Neil Adams, the first few Neil Adams, and then we have Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., which reprints the first few issues of the 1960s run. All right, so we got some good books to give away tonight.
And Zach is asking how much to get on the wheel.
Every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. Zach, you're at 19 right now, so you're awaiting your second spot. You're $1 away from your second spot. Dominic says 12 on B, the Tomb of Dracula. All right. And then we have 10 on E, the What If number 11. Continuing that. I think you're going to enjoy this one also. Have you read this one yet? Oh, okay. We have F for 10 and G for 15 from Dominic.
Oh, what were you gonna ask me? I had to step out for a bit.
It was the other way around, but I said, have you read the What If? But yep.
Oh, the What If?
Yeah.
Oh,
it is a lot of fun. They get a package.
I did. Yeah, I did read this one particular issue of What If, and it's really fun.
Alrighty. Yeah, I like that they get a package that's mailed to them, which I think it's like scroll gas, which gives them their powers. It's silly, but as you said, it's entertaining. It's fun. Alrighty, so
experimental internet gas.
Yeah, it's experimental internet gas.
You're still stuck on that?
Yeah. You know what? Everybody should be stuck on. I think we lost something when they decided not to publish that.
Well, the silver lining is the silver lining to that is a lot of artists were able to give these characters like better designs as well as better codenames and origins.
Yeah, you know, every comic book content creator when we saw the advertisement for that went yes, and then when they canceled it, no, put it back.
But do we really want a new Warriors series that isn't really featuring the OG cast?
Yeah, we do.
Well, we would have had a much bigger crowd in the auctions if we did.
Yeah, we really did. We really did need that. Let's see. It was 9:56. It's 10:02. Let's get the stop or the 1 minute warning, and then we'll do the stop because it's been a few minutes since the last bid.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want Daniel Kibblesmith anywhere near the OG cast.
So, any sets this week or just the big dogs?
Oh no, sets are next, including one that I bought the other day that I'm going to throw in here for 8. Unfortunately, I don't have my tabs. I thought I had my tabs here downstairs, but they're still upstairs. So I can't price things that aren't priced. That's why I didn't stick a sticker on the Firestorms.
All right.
Yeah. All righty. We got 1 minute. Let me read these off once again. Dominic kind of dominates here. But Droon has the Bizarre Adventure at 8. We have Tomb of Dracula with Dominic. Everything's starting price unless I read different here. The Action Comics both go to Jim Sorensen at 8. And then we have What If 11 with Dominic. And the entire bottom row, Firestorm 23, Firestorm 24, Punisher War Journal 75, and GI Combat Haunted Tank to Dominic at the starting bids. And Weird Western Tales with Jim at 20. That is, by the way, that is one of my favorite freaking covers right there. Yeah. I hope she heard. I did answer the Firestorm book question. I don't know if she heard it.
She might have just missed it.
Yeah.
But do you feel like the Weird West was like subgenre of fiction like hasn't really been utilized as much as the years went by. Because honestly, the last time we had anything they representing the Weird West was cowboys and aliens.
Yeah, I think westerns aren't very popular for this crowd. To tell you the truth, not this crowd, but I mean the comic book crowd. I just don't see them really going anywhere anymore.
Well, back then they were popular along with the funny animals.
Yeah, back in the day. Back in my day, we just liked comic books. We didn't care what they was about.
Yeah,
Yep.
And not to mention, there was a diversity of genres.
What do you think?
Well, it's more. I mean, if you look, less diversity, more just phases. Because you kind of have like that era of Western books, and again, this goes back to a lot to how Martin Goodman ran things at the time at Marvel. He would talk to people all the time in terms of trying to find out what was popular and what have you, especially the minute that he started noticing sales would drop, and then when he would hear about something being popular, it would be okay, stop the presses on the superhero books, we're going to go crank out 8 or 10 western books now.
That's because he was a copycat.
Yeah.
Marvel, that was one of the reasons why Stan Lee was going to leave, because he was tired of being a copy house. He wanted to write something new, something original, and Martin Goodman wouldn't let him. So he was going to quit, and that, of course, we know the story from there, with Jones saying, well, then write the book you want. What are they going to do? Fire you? You're going to leave.
Yeah.
And
especially, too, early on, when Marvel wasn't doing real well, basically just about everybody was fired but Stan. And that was, wound up, the reason why, Stan was, ended up writing, 5, 6, 8, 10
and
books.
That also, of course, came from a lot of people going to the war, not coming back, and then a lot of people leaving because of the House of Un-American Activities. And hello to RDV. What's up, sir?
Sorry. You hit the ad at the same time I was about to.
Austin. Yeah, actually, I think there are. Let me take this time before we move on to go through, because I do think there were some good books. I had an entire lot of Captain Atom that I would recommend. I had Firestorm, a good lot of those. We have, of course, individual $1 books. We've got Ultimate Fantastic Four, but yeah, some good stuff. Of course, a lot of the Firestorm got sold, but we still have these 3 issues of it. All of the Captain Atom. I do recommend, if you want, go through and see if there's anything of interest, and if there is, just say, hey, I'll claim that. Because at this point, if you go back and say, hey, I like that, it's like a claim sale, because they're already passed. If you say it, you get it.
I had to look there and put matching letters in the chat. I'm like, where the hell is your letters?
Oh,
they're on the boards.
They're actually right there on the board. Yeah, on the boards.
I would suggest getting some neon boards. Maybe.
Well, you know what? This was done very last minute. It really was. I just wanted to give it a try, because we were having such a hard time with the digital stuff last time. I figured, let me just do it that. Oh, fucker, that's perfect.
Just about. Just slide over E there.
Slide E, and that's, hold on just a second, guys. Last week we had such a hard time, and this time it's like, there it is. It's perfect. All right.
But ultimately, though, I will say that I think I like the board idea better, because then because the one thing with the digital is it does obscure the books a little bit.
Well, the problem is I will have to move this box that the camera's sitting on out of the way, so I have to come up with a perfect setting again next week in order for this to be perfect.
Honestly, the digitals, right now that size, if you shrink them down, They're not that big. You know, they won't be as obnoxious.
I have no idea how to shrink those letters.
Well, yeah, but therein lies the problem, though. The minute, like right now, when you shrink them down, then the spacing changes.
Not really.
You know,
No.
and then
Also, you have a question about the bid.
No,
Bidding.
Amy's asking, did anyone get the Captain Atom books? I don't
No,
believe so.
all of the Captain Atom books are still there. There was like 6 or 7 of them. I'll show them to you, Amy.
Yes, and
Yeah.
and
Let me pull these
Dom-
out here.
and Dominic got the first appearance of Blue Devil.
Nice. I got that book.
But do you have the first appearance?
If his first was his first appearance, what issue would you come on?
Firestorm number 24.
No, I don't have that one. I have the whole series, so it's on his original series.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. So then you don't have his first appearance.
Oh well. I have the series, which is better.
But
It'll
you're
come
looking at
back around again. We had Captain Atom number 8. Hey, remove the. Can you guys move the letters so I can show? This is one thing I like the board better than the digital anyway.
Well, I guess it all depends. If you move the shrink down the letters down, as long as you keep the board and the camera where it's at, it's fine. But you keep moving the camera.
But I have to move the box. It's in the middle of our kitchen. This is issue number 18.
Well, I thought it was just a regular room.
And then we had issue number 23, issue number 25, issue number 27. We had annual number 1 and annual number 28 and annual number 29. All right. And those were the Captain Atoms that did not sell. All right, let me get up the next lot. Yeah.
Do you have a garage or separate garage at all, or do you attach garage?
Say again?
Do you have attached garage or garage?
No. Well, no, we have one behind our house. It's not an attached indoor kind of thing.
I was gonna say otherwise you could just do the auction there. You know.
Oh well, when we make sure that the basement's not going to flood on us, I'm going to move everything down there.
You're gonna become like Dr. Silfrage and the rest of the guys. All their comics are in the basement.
Basically, yeah. I guess I don't know the reference, but yeah, that's how it's.
Well, whenever I see a lot of these guys in the fossils, sometimes they're like Strange Life, like they're in like a storage room. You know.
Yeah, they made a man cave out of everything.
Yeah.
All right, kids. First up, we have
that's where you
Starman, and that's issue 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you get it's 4 issues, $4.
Yeah, but isn't the garage or the basement where you keep the antiques? So
All righty. Next up, we have The Punisher, issue number 60 and 61. This is the storyline where Frank Castle goes black.
but he does go back.
Yes, he does. Next up, we have X-Men Alpha Flight, issues 1 and 2. That's the full story. And then we have a book that you've praised, Venkman. We've got Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle.
Dude, those are fantastic. Dan Jurgens, and I forget who the artist is, but it's like almost the guy emulates Sal Buscema.
Yeah, this is 1 through 6, and it's going to start at 8.
It's basically Tarzan. Yeah, I'll let you finish then. I'll talk about it.
Next up, we have Roy Thomas writing The Invaders, and this is issues 1 through 4.
Well, he wrote everything on there.
And then we've got The Rawhide Kid, 1 through 5. Yep, famous crotch gun. There you go. All right. Next up, we have the X-Men Micronauts, 1 through 4.
Oh, you're sitting on the floor. That's what's going on.
From Marvel Fanfare, we've got 34 and 35 featuring the Warriors 3.
How much for your legs, sir?
My legs are priceless. Next up, we have the Oz Effect, parts 1 through 4. That's the full story. And we have issues 1 through 3 of Judge Dredd. There we go. And bidding begins as soon as LK says go. Now, I found that Tarzan, so I took I took some off the board,
Did
and
you
it
read
was a Star Wars High Republic 1 through 4. So if you are interested in that, give me a heads up. It's $16.
E, have you read that Lord of the Jungle?
I have not.
Oh man, it's such a good series.
Okay, well that's good.
I'm not a Tarzan fan, and Jan Jurgens wrote it so beautifully with the art on there. I kind of go check out some older Tarzan books.
I concur with the recommendation. He did a fantastic job in capturing the essence of one of Edgar Rice Burroughs' like most memorable characters that have like withstand the test of time.
I mean, the story pretty much is, for the synopsis, that it's a much older Tarzan in his later life. He's going to return something that he stole from this tribe and return it to them. So he has to break into this museum. And you get flashbacks, in a short little origin story of his parents and his birth and being raised. It's pretty cool. And then while you're reading this book, all you hear is Phil Collins.
God.
Come on, it's a classic soundtrack.
Yeah.
But Starman,
yeah, Phil Collins, right?
Yeah, 80s Phil Collins. That Starman book, though, that is another good read. If you're looking for some kind of some JSA, but you want to focus only on one character, and that's Starman right there, and it's his son taking over the mantle. Because the brother originally was supposed to, but the brother ended up getting whacked. And so now he reluctantly takes up the mantle, and you see him growing as a person, and eventually embracing the role. While also trying to please his father.
Jack, he started out as a reluctant hero when he took up the mantle of Starman, but over time, he really became his own. He became his own, as the new Starman.
Yeah, and then like I said, you read this, and then you read Stargirl, and then read the JSA Glare run, and just seeing how his journey, how he started out. This guy Jack started out with the Cosmic Rod, and then ends up handing it to Courtney in the Glare run.
Yeah, because
it's really cool.
He wants to put his focus on his son.
Like I said, DC, man, the 80s through the early 2000s, that post-crisis era, is just fantastic.
Well, and if you just want some good old-fashioned, fun World War II period stories, go for the Invaders book. I mean, if you've ever read any Roy Thomas, you know exactly what you're going to get. And again, they're all set back in World War II. So you've got kind of a younger Captain America, Steve Rogers there, teaming up with Miss America, not to be confused with America Chavez.
The original Human Torch, the Wizard, Namor, just to name a few.
Yeah, and it's the Jim Hammond torch.
Yeah.
Also, I was just going quickly about the smoke alarm thing. Yeah, I agree. I know it's not the battery need to be changed. The whole unit needs to be changed. This happened to my friend. His hardwire most likely, and he has to come in. And he has to basically disconnect it and hook up a new one.
A lot of fun. But yeah, the battery got changed.
Yeah, because
the smoke alarm works because Gail's discovered that it's very sensitive, as a matter of fact.
Yes, what's up, Drew? And for set D is $8.
Yes, sir. D is at $8 today, sir.
Pretty much a lot of cool stuff here. X-Men Alpha Flight, X-Men Micronauts. If you're a Micronauts fan, that's really cool.
Yeah, you know what? It is really cool. Unfortunately, I don't even know if Micronauts are relevant today, but that is a fun story.
I mean, they just had an omnibus come out, 4 different versions.
Once again, these Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., and X-Men: The Savage Land are on the board for today. Yeah, they're both excellent, by the way. I feel a little bit crazy for putting these up because I do love these stories so much. I want to find out if these are actually an incentive. So
I'm leaning towards the one with Spider-Man only because I have Spider-Man because I'm a bias for him. But
Uh-huh.
that Shield book though, with Nick Fury, is still good too.
Yep. Can you take 6 for the Atoms and Metal Men? Will they fit him? Yes, Amy. They will. They will. They'll definitely fit. And let's see. You're already down for the Metal Men. You want me to put on the Captain Atoms as well?
Also, Rebirth. That's before Bendis, right?
Yes.
It's Rebirth. Let's just call it Superman BB before Bendis.
This is the Oz effect, and honestly, I mean, after Lois and Clark leading up to DC Rebirth, the Oz effect remains one of the best Superman stories, or like in today's setting, because I remember when I learned who Mr. Oz was the fact that it was Jor-El.
Spoilers.
My apologies.
I thought Mr. Oz was a doctor.
No, the Doctor is someone completely different.
No, you're not getting the joke either. You was.
You're not getting. No. I mean, what I was saying with Mr. Oz, like there was like a mystique surrounding him before the reveal, and it actually got people guessing on who he actually was before the reveal of the Oz effect.
Is that part of the
That's when Jor-El comes back.
No, yeah, there was another one. What was the one that people don't like? Doomsday Clock? Was that part of this?
No.
It was
No.
originally supposed to be, but Bendis came over and ruined it. Like it was,
Okay.
originally.
Not just Bendis, but also there was the internal civil war between Jeff Johns and Dan DiDio, because Johns he wanted to restore the DC universe to what it was pre New 52. However, DiDio he wanted to keep the New 52.
Yeah, and basically this story was one of the stories that was going to play a huge part in Doomsday Clock, but Doomsday Clock, but it got thrown out the window when Bendis came over.
Yeah. So,
Like,
imagine if we'd had a DC managed by Jeff Johns and Jeremy Adams. I think we'd all be pretty happy in a better place.
Mm-hmm. And just on a side note, like Roy Thomas, he was the Mark Gruenwald of his generation, because like he was similar to the Gruenwald, like he is really big into continuity and maintaining consistency of it as well as the lore.
It would probably be more Mark Gruenwald was the Roy Thomas. I think because Roy Thomas was around before Gruenwald. Roy Thomas now at this point is like going on like 60 years or something in comics.
Mark Gruenwald is going 40 years in an urn somewhere.
Actually, Mark Gruenwald is going on 40 years in a comic book.
I was gonna say his ink is in the comic.
Some of him in the comic.
Well,
book,
in Squadron Supreme. What I'm getting at is Gruenwald is essentially Thomas's successor when it comes to maintaining consistency as well as keeping up with the continuity.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing with me is that allegedly was supposed to be what Tom Brevoort is doing, but there is nobody at Marvel who gives a damn about continuity.
No, because like we're missing the Roy Thomases and Gruenwalds.
Did we get the industry? So far we have no bids on any of the sets.
It doesn't look like it.
Inquiries. Okay. Let's get you got it? Okay, cool.
Yeah. What's wrong with queries?
Well, nothing wrong with questions at all. It's just
no. And there's Dominic being the good savior he is, coming in with some bids. 6 on G, 2 on H, 5 for B, 5 for C, and 5 for E.
Okay.
Queries are okay, but it's the quizzes that we dislike.
Yeah.
Right.
And then also 3 for J, and Glinzer said 8 on D. So wound up
Okay.
B, C, D, E, G, H, and J. All. Oh. Do you want me to resend the stop? Because both Glinzer and Drew came in with $8 on D. So do we want to have a little bidding war here?
Well, Glinzer came in first. I would have to.
Yeah, but they both
Okay.
came in after the stop.
Now here's the thing.
I know Drew was asking about the D before.
We'll keep it going. I guess we'll keep it going. Okay. Because I don't know if Drew had asked about it, but I don't know if he was.
He never posted though. That's why. So
the stop is rescinded. We'll be back to the 1 minute warning.
I would have to say if it's okay with Glinzer, because Glinzer was the one that said boom, straight up. I don't.
Because Glinzer was bidding on because we looked up a bid on a book that wasn't bid on after the stop. It's usually the first person.
Yeah, so it goes to Glinzer. So the only way we could, I know it's extra money for me, but the only way we could continue it, but Drew asked the question, but we never got a solid. It says D for set for $8. Is that right? Okay.
Okay.
Now hold on. That's the question comes after it, so we could see it is actually Droon's saying D set for $8. That's the bid. Is that right? Is the question. So he was making the bid, and then he asked if he got it right. I think we need a judge's ruling. I think that's what happened. In all honesty, sorry, Glinzer. I've got to award it.
I thought
I
it was
interpreted it as a question of so D is $8. Is that right?
No, but that's not the way it's worded. It's worded D set for $8. Dash. Is that right?
That right? Yeah. D set for $8. Is that right?
Well, that's what he meant. Is a bid. Okay.
It's a bid. Then the question is that the right amount for my bid? So yeah, I've got to award it to Drew Glinzer. Yep. Alrighty. Sometimes that happens, and we try to be as honest and straightforward. We want to make sure that everything is on the up and up there. But sorry, there, Glinzer, you got to stay with that one. Okay, so Drew has the Tarzan.
So what did we learn? That LK put the stops. We get some more bids afterwards.
Yeah.
Do it earlier.
Right. Okay, so
Go stop.
Dominic, 6 for G for Dominic. Okay, let me get these written down here. Like I said, we gotta be as honest as possible there and straightforward. Sometimes we might upset someone, but sorry for that. $5 for B, which is the Punisher. Great freaking set, man.
He also said he wanted A. But that's at the stop. Let's wait for the stop. That's at the second stop. Sorry.
Well, if nobody else has A, there you go. Yeah. Let's see. 5 for B, 5 for C.
Somebody challenge Dominic.
And then 5 for E, the Invaders for Dom. Okay. And then we go to the stop, and it says 3 for J.
I want to know how many of Dominic is actually read.
Well, Dominic knows ish when it comes to comics, so I'm pretty sure I think he's well read, and he 4 for A.
Yeah, I'm just curious how many he buys and reads.
Okay, so pay attention. So just to make sure that I got this right as I'm pulling these down. Still, I tend to like this a lot better than everybody else did. But this is no love for the Rawhide Kid. All right. And then let's see.
It's $2 for each.
We had no love for the Oz Effects. There you go. Starting at A, Dominic basically demolish the board with Starman, Punisher, X-Men Alpha Flight, Invaders, and then X-Men Alpha Flight, Marvel Fanfare, and Judge Dredd. There we go. With Droon getting the Lord of the Jungle. There we go. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Fun times.
Anyone wants to know, did somebody bid on Masquerade?
Say again?
But Masquerade, did anybody bid on that?
Oh, yeah. That was got by Eric and Boyd.
Okay. She's going back and looking at the old stuff.
Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. All righty. Next up, we've got some $5. Another batch of $5 books. Okay.
Oh no, we're about to lose the E.
Say again?
We're about to lose the E.
Oh, the E's been gone for a while.
Yeah, I'm talking about the board, not Engelteam.
Oh, E. Okay. Yeah, this has been like that since the beginning. It's attached to the D as well.
Well,
So
the E just catch the
it
D.
kind of hung there. It's the only one that fell.
It's your model.
All right, next up we have Harbinger trade paperback. This is the first 4 issues of the original Harbinger series. Same with the Man of War. This is still in its poly bag with its 0 issue or whatever that was.
0 issue.
Yeah, we have the Wildcats Covert Action Team with its extra as well. It's 0. Next up, the book that didn't get picked last week, but we have Archie and Other Stories. There you go. Next up, we have Jack Kirby, 100 Years Celebration, trade paperback with all the stories, the Mr. Miracle, Manhunter, all that kind of stuff. I recommend all of them except for the Newsboy Legion. Then we have Bone, Out from Boneville. This is volume 1. Next up, we have What If Spider-Man's Clone Had Lived. This is issue number... well, hold on. Let me do them in numerical order. Or do I have them written down like this? Usually I have them written down in alphabetical order. Yep. Not alphabetical, numerical. Here's What If number 8. What if the world knew Daredevil was blind? And then we have What If 25. What if Thor and the Avengers battled the gods? And then we have What If Spider-Man's Clone Had Lived?
What if?
And then we have Bone. This is the Great Cow Race. I think this is volume 2, maybe volume 3. Yeah.
So you guys
But
think
they're also in color, unlike the original Bone books. So there you go. Just a heads up, this one had been bent a little bit. So there we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go.
So you guys think if the clone had lived, we'd have over a year-long event that dragged on and on and on and on,
Look,
and on and on?
originally,
Can we get revisited every other year?
Every 2 years at least.
Yeah.
yeah, but originally it wasn't
Like now?
meant to be a year-long event.
All right. Thor and the Avengers, What If, being bid on by ZACK for $5.
I mean, good choice.
Yeah. In fact, good old Ben has reared his ugly head yet again in the latest issue of Amazing Spider-Man.
In the current run,
Yep. He's back again. He has somehow escaped limbo.
His name's not Ben anymore. What is it? Isn't it called something else? Like
He's
Chasm.
Chasm. He's Chasm now.
Chasm.
Yeah.
it's still stupid.
Yeah. And all of Janie's work about becoming better just went poof in the blink of an eye. She's back to being an awful person again.
And
Nice.
apparently, Peter Parker is now the Green Goblin
Oh,
Not
God.
yet.
Not yet.
in the new issue. Come
No,
on.
he'll be the Green Goblin soon enough. That's a teaser.
Yeah, they're showing that on the cover or something. Like he's going to show him as a Green Goblin,
Yeah, no, and it's
or it's supposed to be Ben as Green Goblin.
It all goes back to the sins of the past nonsense. It's gonna be just awful, because you know what's gonna happen is the person that's gonna rescue him is gonna have to be MJ.
But why would she care? She is Paul.
Yeah, so I can't wait to see the great action scene of Jackpot facing off against Spider Goblin.
I can't wait till Paul intervenes to save his lover. And then,
oh my God! Oh, do you think they'll do this? Do you think they are dumb enough, craven, bereft of ideas to do this? Peter Goblin kidnaps Paul, takes him to the top of the Brooklyn Bridge. MJ comes in as Jackpot.
Yes.
With a choice. And Peter Goblin drops Paul.
Yes.
And Jackpot goes to save Paul. Now do they go all the way in terms of Paul's neck snapping and MJ isn't able to save him? Or does MJ do what Peter couldn't do?
Exactly. There you go. That's your choice. She saves
really
Paul.
just kick Peter Parker in the ass.
Yep.
Oh dear God, I both hate myself for coming up with that, and also knowing that it's a very good chance that that's exactly what they're going to do, because they can't help themselves.
Don't give them any ideas, okay?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to read Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Because I haven't read Spider-Man since Spencer was on the book. I dipped in for that.
Yeah, but I mean, again, this is the classic thing of what we just talked about here. Would be stuff that would have been talked about, between beers at BarCon, and people would have laughed at it, and it would have just died there. Yep. It would be like one of the the Perch and Joe pitch videos, except they'll actually seriously consider doing it.
Everything Zeblo's been doing would be a Tumblr story by somebody who hates men.
Yeah. Switching back to good books, have you gotten a chance to read Jay Garrick #6?
Yep, dude, it is phenomenal.
Wasn't that so good? Oh my God! I mean,
and then you like the subtle reminder at the end. This takes place before issue 6 of Star Superior's Flash.
Yeah, which I could care less about, but I mean, as I said too, I mean,
have a good night, Amy.
Good night, Amy. I mean, that scene, the one panel towards the end where Judy and Bart are playing video games with Jay and his wife. I'm blanking on her name.
Well,
sitting on the couch. I mean, just the classic, almost like
Joan.
All American Family thing. Yeah,
I mean,
Joan.
The good thing that's coming up is they're going to have.
Let's get the 1 minute warning here. The only bid has been for the What If #25H from ZACK.
The JSA book's gonna be written by Jeremy Adams. He's gonna have an issue or two in that event.
Yeah, but just seeing that made me think, God, how could they have not made that if they had just waited a few months with that stupid Speed Force book?
Yeah,
and it could have been the adventures of Bart and Judy.
What pisses me off is Jeremy Adams said in a little live stream, he said he wants to write Super Sons. He wants to write. He said that's a stable book that should always be ongoing. Is Super Sons, young John Kent, and he wants to write it, but of course he says it's DC will never let me write it. But he said he likes writing the characters, the younger characters. He has more fun with them. Yeah, he'd like to do Stargirl. He likes he likes with Judy. He likes.
It's because he's a normal, adjusted person that has a family.
Yep. It's because he has the ability to be able to write how kids are in real life, because he actually is around kids and not the creepy way like most of the other ones.
Yeah, and if he wrote a Super Sons book, that would be the kind of book that could be, in the Scholastic solicits every month.
He's friends with Tomasi. He said Tomasi and Jeremy Adams taking turns writing.
Yeah, sorry. E, careful there. Dominic says $5 for B, E, F, G, I, and J.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already have.
we got
Carbon.
Thank you. Okay, it was B, which is Exo-Man War.
Yes.
And it was
Actually, X is Exo-Man War. B is banana.
You're funny.
Hey, Killer Baby.
Hey, what's up, Killer Baby? And
good to see
E
ya.
was Jack Kirby.
Killer Baby, they're back to Saturday nights on the auction. So if that works better for you, you know, some people didn't like Fridays, they preferred Saturdays. Now here's a chance to do on Saturdays.
Yeah, I moved because of my wife and daughter's work schedules, but it is at a point now where even if they work opposite schedules on Saturday, Gail can go pick them up. So we're all good to go. FG. Okay.
Oh, did Elizabeth get a job?
Not yet. She's trying. But so far, so no.
She's trying for Walmart? Or...
Yeah, she wants to go work with Gail. She wants, and I think it's a great idea because then they can, try to get the same schedule and ride in together. Leave me out of the whole thing.
Or, I mean, if one works the morning shift and the other one has to come in, you could just...
Yeah, that would work too.
Yeah.
So my whole thinking is, so long as it doesn't inconvenience me.
Right? That's what goes.
Okay, so Dominic has all the bottom row except for What If number 25, which goes to Zach. And he also has B and E on the top row.
Why is
And
Zach on there?
Harbinger, Wildcats, and the Archies are in the... Okay, Harbinger, Wildcats, and the Archies.
Zach, why aren't you on the panel?
Yeah, he'll show up if he wants to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, again, that Speed Force, that totally could have been a Bart and Judy book, and it would have been a really interesting book. Well, again, especially if you get a good writer on it, because he's got a story of, two kids that are both in some ways both out of time. Bart's from the future and adjusting to the present, and Judy, was in the past and missed 40 years.
Impulse and Kid Flash were fun with Wallace. I like them, the Women of War, their interaction.
Yeah. I read like half of the Speed Force #1, and it's so god awful.
All right, can you blast that $3 mark again, sirs?
Sirs?
Would you prefer ma'ams?
Well,
okay, ma'ams.
Ma'ams.
Ma'ams. All right, we're going to start at $3 again. We got Avengers 168, part of the Korvac saga. Next up, we have Captain America 188.
Not part of the Korvac saga?
We have Obnoxio the Clown versus the X-Men. Next up, we have DC Special number 19, War Against the Giants, reprinting a lot of silver and gold about giants attacking. We have DC Comics Presents, where Superman teams up with Green Arrow. That's issue number 20. Next up, we have X-Men Prime, that shiny nugget of 90s
seems so hot
goodness
right now with the X-Men lineup.
And then we have a book y'all don't give a shit about, Marvel Superhero Islands of Adventure.
I still.
Then we
still
have say again.
Line. Oh, Marvel Superhero Island. I remember winning that from one of your previous auctions.
Yeah. Here is Secret Origins of Superheroes from the 1978 rating. Another book I've had here forever and a day is What If number 1. What if the Avengers lost the Evolutionary War? And then finally, Green Lantern's 80th anniversary. There you go.
Well, that's a couple years ago, right?
Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as OK says go.
Don't you mean 3?
Okay, we are zooming along tonight. 10:43. We're
Captain
on.
America the Falcon books were awesome. The team up because Falcon knew his place. He was Captain America.
This is lot number 14.
right. So the books I'm looking at right now, A, B, E, F, obviously H. You know, all their L's are good.
The entire top row is awesome.
I'm not a fan of what ifs. Like,
yeah,
that's never really been. I mean, like, it could be like that could be a backup story to the back of the book if they really wanted to do it. You know.
Well, I disagree with you on that. That's on the bottom row. For me, take the entire top row and Secret Origins for sure. I have a soft spot because I was there for the opening and when that book first came out. So, yeah, I'm good.
To me, it's like a DVD feature. You know, it's like alternate ending for this movie.
That actually, okay, I can see how you could go there with what ifs if they're not your cup of tea.
Yeah. Oh, we got some pushback on A. With Austin going $3 and Jim $4. Then we get to $4.50. Then back to $5 with Jim.
Alrighty.
But no love for Captain America and the Falcon. And no one, everyone's like, obnoxious. I'll take X-Men.
Yeah. Dominic has just crossed over the free shipping mark.
You're gonna pay for his plane to come by you?
That's basically it. Yeah.
Okay. Gets looks. Yeah, it also says like after you read the original titles, you basically kind of read the issue. It's being a what if of, and then read the what if. Otherwise, it's kind of like, shit, I don't remember what happened in this book. So now this is what if this happened?
In other words, you'll be missing the context if you don't read like any of the stories or events or storylines that serves as the focus of the what if issue.
Like the whole thing with Namor pining after Sue should have been left in that one what if where she married him, and that's it.
Well, yeah, they went along where Reed tries to get her back, and then also she has a baby and dies in childbirth. I'm not spoiling anything. It's literally called "What If Sue Died in Childbirth." So, Austin 3 on A, and then we've got 4 on A from Jim.
You know what I would want is a what if Hal Jordan was selected for the Red Lanterns instead of the Green Lanterns. That's what I'd like in DC. The DC what ifs would be great.
Well, those are Elseworlds, but I get what you're saying. A book that's like the what ifs where it veers off from something that happened in the other books.
Yeah. What if Hal, instead of a Green Lantern coming crash landing, but it was like a Yellow Lantern or Red Lanterns like that, you know?
Those wouldn't work because Hal isn't either very angry or he's not very scary as well.
Well, this would be Elseworld where he isn't angry. He's a jerk.
Well, what you could do is the way it could turn. You call it "What If Green Lantern," but instead of Hal, Abin Serlian's closer to Guy Gardner, and he originally picks up the ring and becomes Earth's first Green Lantern.
Actually, no. Take it. What if Abin Sur lands with Alan Scott?
He would have already had a ring at that time too.
No, before him getting the meter right, he actually lands and he actually gets the, then he's introduced to the Green Lantern Court.
Ready? Next up, we have 3 on E from Austin to DC Presents.
Yeah. Well, you could. I mean, if you wanted Hal Jordan angry, you could have done something.
You wouldn't
simple
like him when he's very angry.
Well,
this is the other guy.
No, seriously, you could have basically made it where he had a crash as a test pilot, and let's say he either loses a foot or a hand or something that causes him so he can no longer fly, so he can no longer do the one thing that he loves the most. That's the classic, getting angry because he has no direction or whatever, and then the Red Lantern ring finds him. And
no, it's not just regular anger. It has to be a very, very, very intense anger.
All right, so
like having your entire species wiped out, or
how did Guy get it then? Guy became a Red Lantern.
Guy saw Kyle die before his eyes, and he just got pissed off. Like his friend just got murdered before him.
Okay, so then basically then he can not only no longer fly, but then he gets in a car accident and his
No, it
his
has to happen
license
while
is
that thing is happening. So
yeah.
So did Kyle die in New 52, or is that the original?
no, he
No,
died for a
original.
short time in Blackest Night.
Okay, because New 52 guy also becomes a Red Lantern along with Superman.
Yeah, that's because he still had the ability to get the Red Lantern back. Like once you get it, you can get it back again. Something.
See, right there, you're using reason. So that my point is that Kyle should never be a freaking White Lantern. He can access no matter what ring he wants. In that point.
Yeah. So you're saying that Kyle got fridged?
For a very, very short time. Like maybe it was like one issue, 2 issues.
Like Kyle should have been the Red Lantern after seeing his girlfriend in the refrigerator.
Yeah, but that was before Jeff Johns was a writer.
I know.
Yeah.
Like that is an event that could get him a Red Lantern. Like something like that. That rage is what constitutes as getting Red Lantern powers.
Yeah, sorry about this. When I do this next week, Austin, I'm going to probably have my markers by that time, so I'll be able to make those. Because this was literally a last-minute thing done with a bare minimum of effort, to tell you the truth. So next time I'll make sure they're elevated a little bit better.
You kind of tape them to the box.
Yeah, well, I do have them taped to the box. They're just with regular tape. It's
Well, I meant like raise them up high, a little higher, and then tape them.
yeah. I didn't want to put them too high because I don't want to block the top shelf as well. So let's get the 1 minute warning. I've got $3 on E from Austin, and then $5 for the Avengers to Jim. No love for anything else. Which, come on, guys.
You could just raise the top part up too. Put a board underneath them.
So long as it fits in camera, I'm fine with that. But yeah.
Well, a quick question.
Hmm.
The Green Lantern 80th anniversary special, that came out last year, didn't it?
But either last or the year, a couple of years ago, there were a whole bunch of them at the same time.
Well, the question is like which 80th anniversary special are we referring to?
The currently gay one. Basically, the concept of Green Lantern. So it's 41. So I think this came out in 2021.
Yeah, this happened earlier a couple of years ago. Because they had Wonder Woman, and then they were supposed to do
Okay, well, they're explaining it.
Green Arrow.
Yeah. So the 80th anniversary is basically 80 years of the Green Lantern concept. So they're going from Alan Scott's
It was
first
crazy.
appearance.
They got Guy Gardner to come back and write a story.
They got Guy Gardner to come back and write a story
Yeah,
out of the comic book.
yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Glenzer put 3 on the War of the Giants, as well as the Secret Origins.
Yeah, good choice on the Secret Origins.
Yeah.
Well, I guess. Well, I asked just to ascertain like which one. Like, is it from like the past, like the previous 80th anniversary, or like the most recent one?
Well, you're thinking 100-page Giants. They're back in the 90s and the early 2000s.
Well, no, they had been doing like Wonder Woman had the 80th, but then she had like issue number 750. Flash had the 80th, but had issue number 800.
Yeah, 80
so
years,
they did kind of blend together. This is the 80th anniversary, not like the numerical anniversary.
Yeah, 80 years.
Let me probably chase people away by reading off the creative teams.
Vita, Danny.
No, there is one trashy Vita story, but there is a very good Venditti story in this as well.
So right away, you got Alan Scott and Darkest Things, Cannot Stand the Light by James Tynion. You've got Jeff Johns, Cullen Bunn, Denny O'Neil, Ron Mars, Peter J. Tomasi, Robert Venditti. And then, of course, you got your Charlotte Fullerton McDuffie, and Chris Cross, I guess the band from the 90s. Then you have Mariko Tamaki doing a Jessica Cruz story, and Sanaa Grace doing a Simon Baz story. So
That's what's not
absolutely, the good writers outnumber the bad quite a bit there. But
And decent art too.
Well, yours.
And I think this
Actually,
is
you
the
mentioned,
second
like,
last
Tinian.
work by Denny O'Neil.
Artists Gary
Yeah, that's
Frank, Ivan Reyes, Doug Mankey, Mike Grell. It's done right there. Daryl Banks, Ranon Villalobos, Ramon Villalobos. That's the America Chavez guy. Mirka Andolfo. Where is it? Rafa Sandalva, Jordi Tarragona, and Fernando Pesrin. There you are. Why are you still giving Villalobos work? He's horrible.
I mean,
Yeah.
He's not Riley Rosmo bad, but
after what he said about Ed, I really don't care for him anymore.
In so many ways.
there you go.
Yeah, but as for
But there's more good than bad in that one.
true. Yeah,
It was a good Vita.
The caveat is with the James Tinian's story with Alan Scott.
Yeah.
That's where he pulled a benders on him.
All right. Boyd, I did get the I did get the Catwoman.
And it's nothing like I've never known before.
Yeah, I think I got the Catwoman and then all the Miss Marvel. That's my book so far.
No, the Miss Marvels went to. You got one Miss Marvel.
What?
You only got one Miss Marvel.
I paid
Zach
$4.
got 2 of them.
Did Zach outbid me?
Yeah.
Because I thought he had $3 and I went $4.
Then he went to 5.
Oh, did he?
Eric and Boyd, the RDB did get the Catwoman last time, and might get the Catwoman this coming up. Austin, you had to cancel bid from a little bit ago. Let me get your page here.
It's the world's funniest.
Yeah, the world's funnest. He thought it was world's finest.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you, brother. No problem. All right. Dun, dun. Okay, let's get did we get the 1 minute warning? We get the stop coming up. Yeah, let's just get the stop and move on. All right, let me read these off as we go. We've got Avengers going to Jim at 5. No love for Captain America or Obnoxio the Clown. We've got War with the Giants.
If you guys want to see
Going to
Obnoxio the
Blizzard.
Clown reading, check out I Love Comics back issue. Backstory videos.
And we have, we actually did do a reading of Obnoxio the Clown. DC Comics Presents with Austin at 3.
That's one of the reason why I'm not buying it, because we read it.
No love for X-Men Prime or Marvel Superhero Island. And no love for What If #1 or the Green Lantern 80th. And once again, guys, if you see something from a past lot that you like, just say, hey, I want that. So even though they're down, they're not out. And Secret Origins with Glenzer. We get these down, we'll get the next round up.
I actually placed a bid.
There we go. And we'll get to some $2 books. Zoink.
No, so, Venkman, have you watched all of Fallout yet?
Yeah, I did. I finished it on Monday.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for Pixel to finish his. So
yeah. Well, the show tomorrow should be a lot of fun.
Should be.
All right, gang. Going to some John Byrne land. This is Wonder Woman, issue number 104. Oh, stay. And then we have issue number 114. Everyone had guns in the 90s. Then we have Supergirl, issue number 29. The what's her name? Connor, Amanda Connor variant. Next up, we have Satan 6, number 1. And then we have Bombast, number 1. And here we have Wildcats and the X-Men, the Silver Age. And here we have Wonder Woman meeting the Bionic Woman with the Virgin variant cover. That's issue, I think it's a one-shot. But here's Shazam, issue number 1 from the Dawn.
Good book.
And then we have Firestorm, annual number 2. And Power Girl, number 3. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as LK says go.
Dominic, you can just tell him on microphone. He was saying he had placed a bet on the B, CF, and I.
Say again?
On the last lot, he had placed a bet on B, CF, and I.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
He said $3 for
Captain
B.
America 188.
Yeah. He had said bids for $3 bid for B through D.
And then Omnoxio.
Yeah.
F was X-Men Prime. F is and okay, hold on. BC.
I have to rewind my screen to see what it is.
F and I was What If. Okay, gotcha.
Well, and also he also had a bid on D too.
Which one?
D.
Oh, B.
No, I don't think he had a
D
bid
is
on
in
D
dog.
because
D is in Delta.
Yeah,
D.
he had
yeah,
said,
I don't think so because he placed it on the screen, like in the chat. It says B.
No, Glenzer had D.
Oh,
So I've got BC,
okay.
F, and I.
I was going back to his original bid.
his original first bid, yeah, but that because he was there bid, he was late to the bid on D. Glenzer got it first.
No, LK, look at the.
Yeah, no. Venkman explained it. That's fine.
All,
All right. I got you, Dom.
Dom's also on panel. He can tell us too.
Yes, he can.
yeah, but I think he used up his quota of words for today.
All righty. And then we're getting some.
Well, thank you, Dark. Now I know how much you care about me.
And knowing is half the battle. Austin
other
says
It's better to assume and not never know.
Austin has 2 on A. Jim beating Jim out just by a touch. Jim has A, B, F, and G. All righty. B, F, and G.
See.
Man, are those John Byrne books?
Yes.
Only 2 though.
Yeah, that's okay. You go for the John Byrne books up there, and they go for. I mean,
Then Jim puts 3 on A.
And if you don't have that annual for Firestorm or that Power Girl for the 2009 Paul Motti Amanda Conner run, you're missing out. Shazam, Mark Waid, currently Dan Mora, good story. Watch for that.
Dominic puts $2 on Satan 6. And let's see, E would be Bombast. Alrighty, and then we have I and J. So you got the. Oh, that's right. I switched them. Okay. I've got Magneto and Green Goblin here, and that's Supergirl and Power Girl. I realized I was hitting like 30 lots, so I combined a couple after I wrote them down. All right, Dominic has Supergirl. Dominic has the Power Girl. Alrighty, cool. And then we've got $4 on A from Austin. Okay, and we have $2 on J from Dominic. All right.
And $2 on C from Dominic as well.
$2 on C, which
J is
is
priceless.
okay.
Yeah, I already have the first issue of Shazam.
I liked it.
Even though the writer is a jackass.
Yeah, a major a-hole.
Mark Waid?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess that's the decision to be made. Do you support the assholes anymore? I know in one of the last live streams we did, actually it might have been about a month ago, but Eric Breen, he freaking tapped out. He was like, I'm done. I'm done with this asshole. He was like, I can't do it anymore.
Wait. Which asshole?
Mark Wade. Eric said,
okay. Because he said last time he tapped out. Like, I'm like, you talk about? He couldn't stream with you anymore?
No. He was talking about Mark Wade, not me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he still pretends that he cares about this one.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, depending on how long this new run of Captain Marvel, Billy Batson is going. Once the last issue is up, I'm done. I won't be supporting any books that Mark Wade will make in the future, because I mean he continues to burn so many bridges, and yet he's too obtuse to even see it.
Okay, I will remind you guys this. If you like his writing, but you do not want to support him, none of this money goes to him. So if you like the book and you're like, just, I can't support him anymore, you're not supporting Mark Wade buying a Mark Wade book from my auction. You're supporting me.
Or your local comic book shop.
No, in back issues for sure. But if you buy new stuff, sure.
Then,
but if you buy back issues, you're supporting the comic shop, not him.
Don't believe him. He kicks Mark Wade 50 cents for every Mark Wade book he sells.
Right? Yeah.
No. Look, just for clarification, I mean, like, you're also supporting the shop if you're buying back issues, not the new material.
Yeah. You're supporting the shop with this auction. It's a good way to support the channel and get something back. A lot of channels, like, thank you very much. What do you get back? But here you go. You're buying comics and such. So it's a way to support the channel, which I certainly appreciate.
And Glinser puts $2 on H.
Alrighty.
Supporting that jackass Mark Wade.
Right. It's like I never said a word.
You were saying words?
It's still stupid. Still stupid of changing like Billy's codename from Captain Marvel to Shazam, even though that's the name of the wizard that granted him his powers.
No, it's not stupid because it's apparently against the law for them to do it.
Well, they can use the name Captain Marvel in the books. They just can't use it on the title. So they can actually call him Captain Marvel, but I agree with, just at this point it'd be easier, because even if they use it in the books, somebody's going to come after him. Some Marvel dude's going to come after him. It's like, why the hassle? Why bother? But technically, they can use the name in the books. They just can't call the book Captain Marvel. All right. And knowing is half the battle.
Indeed.
And the other half is endless violence.
Yes. All right. That's that pen is mightier than the sword horse shit. I'll hold the sword, you hold the pen. Let's fight.
Actually, have you ever thought of doing a retrospective like on the Kirby Chrome books?
As soon as I can get to a point making videos again, because I've been doing the warehouse stuff, the flea market stuff, I have got a list, and it's gonna start. It starts with Wild Dog, which I freaking I just started writing, because I was like, okay, I know the angle, but what do I want to say? And so I've got it, and then it's going to be Cloak and Dagger, and then I've got I've got a list of videos, and you know what? Everything's on it. But yeah, the Kirby Chrome, I would love to talk about the Kirby Chromes.
You know what I've been seeing pop up lately? Speaking of videos, these people have over like 1 million subscribers, and you're getting like 100,000 K views and stuff. You're like, I have anxiety. I can't post any more videos. This YouTube's too consuming of my life. I'm like, you're getting paid.
I know, right?
Right?
I'm like, are you fucking kidding? Well, I'm just not. These are the ones the people with 1 million subscribers making. They still get 150, 200,000 views. I'm just not getting the views I used to, so I'm not finding it worth it anymore. I'm big, bitch. You are being paid $1,000 goddamn dollars a video. I can't. Get the fuck out of here.
The pressure to just keep posting. I can't do anymore.
Glenzer puts a bid down on the Shazam just to clear the board. But yeah, I could tell by experience because I had 3 videos that went over the 100. 3 or maybe it was 2 that went over and then 1 that came close. And the way it works is it escalates. So it's not just you get a penny for every, or you get $1 for every 1,000 views. After a while, it starts popping up. So once it hits 2,000, you're getting $1.50, and then it goes higher and higher to the point where if you got 100,000, congratulations, you made yourself probably about $1,500 off of video. But there you go. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. Well, or the stop. I don't care. The 1 minute warning. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Any new ideas on the If I Wrote series?
If I wrote, yeah, I'm actually, if I ever wrote these things down, because sometimes when I'm just thinking about stuff, I start that up. Hold on just a second. Wonder Woman, 104 and 114 to Jim. Dominic has Supergirl, Satan 6, Bombast. I'm trying not to get my ugly mug in there. And then on bottom row, Jim has Wildcats X-Men and Wonder Woman Bionic Woman. Glenzer has the Shazam. And Dominic has the Fantastic Four and the Power Girl. All righty. Once again, every $10 spent gets you a spot on the winning wheel, the winner's wheel. And every 10 people, we give away an extra book. Today's books. We have The Savage Land, starring the X-Men. This is the Neil Adams X-Men. First appearance of Sauron and such. And then you have Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., reprinting the first few issues of his series, including those silent pages that he had to fight Marvel for because they did not want to pay him since as a writer, since there were no words. And he said, bullshit. All right, Catwoman, issue number 30. And this starts where Catwoman, the last Catwoman lot left off. Here's Catwoman issue number 31. Here's Catwoman issue 32. Contagion is such a great freaking storyline. We have Catwoman issue 33. We're going to take a little jump here from 33 to issue number 39.
Contagion is a really good storyline, but right
Next
now,
up,
Tim
we
Drake
have Catwoman issue number 40. And we have issue number 41. And here's issue number 42. We have Catwoman issue number 43. And finally, Catwoman issue number 44. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. Ready. That endless violence quote is apt. I just finished All Quiet on the Western Front a few days ago. The book is Saving Private Ryan of War Books. I never read the book. Saw all the movies. This last movie they did about it was pretty freaking wild. Never actually read the book. But with you,
It's a pretty haunting book.
I can't read. Oh, Austin had A for $4. Okay. You know what? I don't know why I read it off as that, because I've got it written down that Austin has A for $4. But thank you for pointing it out, Jim. Okie dokies. What else do we got going on here? We got the Ghost. It is the comic book frog try for his Catwoman collection? Or are you going through your Catwoman collection to seeing what you needs? Wildcat X-Men to Jim. Oh, everybody kind of went quiet. You know, I am still also, I have not watched any of that X-Men, and everybody's talking about how it is the cat's meow. I've got to start joining the freaking real world here. Feel like I'm losing out.
Yeah, you'll get there. I haven't watched this week's episode yet.
Oh, I want to check it out. I don't know why I have not made the jump though.
So far, where it has been honestly like good.
Yes.
Good. Like it as the rug has not been pulled from anybody, and so far the only bad episode was and still is episode 4.
Yeah, people were. I did see the worries. People are like, "Uh-oh, here we go." All right, we were waiting for this shoe to drop. Austin, the only one that didn't sell is the 50 center. It's got a tear on the bottom, and it's kind of worn. But it was New Teen Titans number 16, first appearance of Captain Carrot.
Yeah, not to mention in X-Men 97, like Madeline Pryor received an objectively better fate than in the source material.
I don't even remember that. I haven't read the original
Inferno
storyline for it. Yeah, I haven't read that in forever.
Well, Madeline, she made her appearance as a brand new character who happens to look like Jean back then before all that changed. Before all that changed, when editorial decided to bring back Jean. And have her revealed to be a clone created by Mr. Sinister.
That part I do remember.
So I hear some people complaining about the X-Men 97, saying like, I hate that they're just cramming all these stories into a 30-minute episode, and then that's it. It's like, calm down. There's a third season coming along the way. You know?
No, but that is a legitimate concern because these stories were like giant event books that have been turned into a single issue.
Well, I'll just say this: Steve Fox
took issue with the pacing in X-Men 97.
It would be like if they did say the entirety of Nightfall in a single issue. Sorry,
honestly, it'd be a quicker
episode.
read. It'd be like I wish it'd do it for Crisis Infinite Earths. It was down to like 3 issues instead of like how many it is.
You are alone on this one, dude. This is a war you're gonna fight by yourself.
You know what? I don't care. I'm just saying I like reading, but not like where I'm reading encyclopedias.
It would be like if No Man's Land was done in a single issue.
I get it. A lot of like if they're doing the Inferno could have been an entire season.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah,
the difference between what they're doing in 97 is way different than Batman versus Superman. It's actually coherent and it actually is entertaining.
Batman versus Superman was just shit.
But
yeah,
they did it.
But that's because he was trying to put so many stories into one thing, and he didn't know how to coherently, make sense of the story going on.
And he had to do his own thing, put his own spin on it. So yeah.
Like I said, I've been enjoying the X-Men cartoon series. I'm pleasantly surprised that that they did not go the direction that everybody else thought they were going to go. But then again, it's Marvel cartoons normally are way different than the MCU. They're the opposite. They're actually good.
Except for What If.
Oh yeah, that's more. That's an MCU What If though. I wouldn't even call that a cartoon. I just call that an MCU. What
Shit.
if?
Yeah.
Where like they had like that show Hit Monkey. I couldn't believe that was on Hulu. I couldn't believe that was even released by Marvel. That was vulgar.
Yeah.
When I mean vulgar, it was actually aimed towards towards guys, not towards these feminine males.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I moved to a college town here, and I told Gail, I said, "Holy shit! Every young guy is so effeminate."
Right?
It's really hard to find an actual guy that's below 30 in this town. Dominic, what the fuck? It's with your generation here, and you're in freaking crazy town, USA anyway.
I'm an old school millennial, and what I've been like observing for a good long while is I just can't help but shake my head at how things have fallen. Like,
I don't think it's
where are the real men and where are the real women?
I don't think it's even the millennials. I think this is after the millennials. The millennials were okay. We're kind of lazy, but I'll just say this: we weren't crazy, in this like the other ones. The new generation is so indoctrinated.
Yeah,
They are so feminine.
Like not all millennials, we're lazy.
That too. That's like saying that all Gen Xers are potheads.
Mm-hmm.
No, not all of us. I hate the smell of pot. I could never do it. Okay, so I've got a spider here.
Speaking of smell of pot, happy 420, everyone.
All right.
This,
So that's
this little guy just walked up next to me, and I'm trying to identify him. It looks kind of like he's brown, which makes me worried it's a brown recluse.
we can't see anymore.
Yeah, you can't really see it.
If he's the size of a nickel, just use your shoe.
Or put it
Yeah.
Or just capture it in a cup and
We're not gonna capture that. Nope, sorry, we kill it.
I'm sorry, I don't like to do that. I don't like to kill creatures just for being themselves.
You let him go and he comes right back in the same way he got in.
Yeah.
Get bitten.
You gotta be
Let it bite you and see if you get any powers.
I'm kind of with you on that. Actually, I'm kind of with the kill it and sort it out later.
Or whoever wins tonight, the raffle gets to choose between the spider and the books.
Well, that's why I'm worried. He's crawling next to the boxes, and I don't want to be like, "Oh, hey, you got these comics and a spider."
Yeah, we get some pretty big spiders too. Like, that's probably the size of a nickel.
Yeah, I hate killing things just because they are something.
My here is you enter my domain, you chose your death. But usually spiders are good because some spiders because they'll kill anything else that crawls in your house.
Yeah, I think
they are a public menace.
In general, like I can tell, I know what the Florida spiders are, so I know what's safe and not. I don't know that.
It's not a wolf spider. It's too small.
No. England Teens Gun Auction that is a fixed that is a fixed smoke alarm, or at least it's a battery's okay. But there you go. All right, let's get the stop. It's been a while. It went off the rails with a spider guy. RDV's got the lot at $3 each. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Now the crazy thing is, if you see mice in your house, that's much worse. Yeah, that's more just gross because Ugh.
Okay.
You could do the arachnophobia, route to get the flamethrower.
Oh, I would not do the arachnophobia thing. No, that would not be good for me.
Just don't eat any popcorn tonight. You never know, I might be scooping up a spider into your mouth.
All right, the last of the $2 issues. These would be higher, but there are the backs might be dirty. There's no rips and tears. But here we go. We've got Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue 234.
Did you just leave the spider alone?
The spider's dead.
Okay.
Issue 255.
He just went back to the auction.
And then we have issue number 295 of Legion of Superheroes. This is the very first issue of Legion of Superheroes. That's their very first solo title. Then we have issue number 276. And finally, we have issue number 279. There we go.
Wash.
Next up, we have Catwoman, issue number 45. And here we have Catwoman, issue number 46. Here we have Catwoman, issue number 47. Issue number 48. Hey, look, spiders. And issue number 49. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. There we go. But would you have the mind, please? All righty, fun times. Alrighty, we started off and immediately we get $2 for B from Austin.
Oh, that's Superboy.
And $2 on the bottom row.
Honestly, might as well get the other Superboy. They're from the same series.
Are you completing a Catwoman run, VENKMAN?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I have quite a few, but I mean, I if I have any doubles, like I said, I'll probably just flip them. But...
Okay. Yeah, actually. When I found out that I accidentally doubled, I wasn't able to sell off all those doubles at a comic book swap meet in my neck of the woods.
I have two shops I go between, and so I get fairly decent shake.
All right, nice.
Okay, Jim says $2 on A,
Well,
$3 on B.
Dominic has the rest of the top. So,
All except for B.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one, but there you go. Okay, so you beat Jim to the punch on the top row,
yeah.
And then he came in and but he does win the
B.
The B. Okay, and we've got Austin or Dominic coming in with the A. All right.
So,
Good call.
Erica Boyd, are you retracting your bid? What's going on here? Oh.
And then we have three on C from Eric and Boyd. Oh shoot, never mind. I didn't see that bid. Okay, no worries. No worries. All right. So what I've got then, just to make it clear, A to Dominic, B to Jim at 3, 252 to C to Dominic, as well as D and E, and then the bottom row to RDV, all at $2 each. Jim has B at 3. Thank you. All righty, cool. And life is good. So next week, I was not able to procure a collection, so I'm going to grab something that's been in the warehouse all this time you guys hadn't seen in a month or so, plus whatever big dogs. I did happen to grab some Tarzan books from Marvel and DC, and we've got some big dogs coming anyway. The zombie tramps I mentioned, the What If Phoenix Had Lived, some Jonah Hex, some Shadow, Sandman, the Forever People.
We got to push back.
Champions #1. Jim says the 1970s.
Okay.
AC, D, and E, $3 from Jim.
Yeah. They read that on the channel last Sunday. Got some views. So.
Yeah.
It's a very niche comic book,
Yeah. Well,
I didn't think really normies would really go for Champions lineup. The original.
Yeah, it is. It is an odd duck kind of team.
Because you have Angel and Iceman on there, along with Ghost Rider, Hercules, and Black Widow.
Mhm.
It's like those are discarded toys that nobody wanted.
Well, Angel and the Iceman are there because the X-Men were freaking hot as hell. Why not have a couple of them on the team?
I would have had Human Torch and Iceman.
There you go. And Spider-Man. We could call it Amazing
And-
Friends.
And
No,
you
I
have
just
the
call it Icy Hot.
straight version of Iceman.
Oh, I was going to
Yes.
say, Marvel's version of Fire and Ice. Welcome to New York.
Exactly.
I mean, just call it Flaming Ice.
If the current crowd on Twitter has their way, they are going to be Flaming Ice very soon.
Don't give them any ideas.
Wait,
They have been calling for it for years now.
I was gonna say you don't have to give Marvel ideas.
Yeah.
They
Because
are the house of terrible ideas.
You know, as I said, they already are doing the worst ideas. So
Oh God! And now I'm thinking about it, and it's absolutely a horrible idea, and B, I know damn well there's at least some people at Marvel that are agitating to make Johnny Storm gay.
well, my thing
They've
is
been doing that since what, 2015?
Yeah.
my thing is
That
why don't we,
all of his previous things were just, he wasn't sure of himself. He was, he was trying to not admit it. He was in denial, so he was constantly throwing himself at women. It's the whole Bobby thing all over again.
you know what I want? I want Star Wars crossover with the actual Marvel universe. But they'll never do that.
No, you don't. No,
I
you
want
don't.
I want Deadpool versus the Star Wars universe,
No, you don't.
where he kills all the Jedi with the lightsaber, and then he gets the power of the Force, the Sith. He becomes a Sith Lord. Deadpool just kills both of them.
Okay.
Darth
Now
Deadpool.
that could be okay with.
Darthpool.
We call him Sith Pool.
Captain Darthpool.
He just goes in there. He just kills Baby Yoda. The Mandalorian crossover with Deadpool. Why not?
Yeah, but Deadpool is an original trilogy fan.
I know, right?
Like, there's that episode where he kills issue where he kills a Hydra agent for liking the what will now be the prequel trilogy, and points the gun at the other guy and say Hayden Christensen was a bad actor.
See, I'm surprised that you guys were talking about Johnny Storm being the Flammer. Why isn't John Hammond the Synthoid gay? No?
Synthoid.
Because no one cares about it, and basically they want the headlines.
Yeah, it's like that's why they call Superboy Superman, so they could say Superman's gay now instead of Superboy.
And why it had to be
Let's get the
Robin-
1 minute warning, please.
and why it had to be Robin and Green Lantern instead of one of the other sidekicks and I don't know, Obsidian, who was already gay.
I heard they're going to make Wally gay soon.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one? The one that's having problems with his family right now.
Wally Gator.
Wally.
I don't care for either one, so didn't keep up.
We know that. You just hate the best version of the Flash.
I don't hate Jay Garrick. I hate the Pretender.
All right, here's what we got. Jim has the Legion of Superheroes at $3 a pop, and RDV has the Catwomen at $2 a pop, barring any last-minute bids before LK says stop.
Drop and roll.
Yeah, and then we're back to the $1 books. Okay. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da.
Wait, Jay I think only has what?
Jay only has a B.
Yeah, and Jim has
actually no. He got A, C, and D. He bid out.
No, Jim
Yeah.
has A, C, and D.
And E.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
B goes to who had B again?
Originally, that was Jim. He bid $3 a B, so he has A through E.
Yep.
He's a top row for $3.
Yep. All right, we got the stop. Once again, Jim has the top row for 3 each, and RDV has the bottom row for 2 each. There we go. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
Hold on, I'm seeing LK go
And-
$2 from on B from Austin. VENKMAN puts $2 on the bottom row, $2 on the top row from Dominic. Then Jim puts $2 on AB. 3 on
Alrighty. The last two didn't do too well, so let's get another lot up there. Here's the Incredible Hulk number 443. And we have Incredible Hulk number 444 up against Cable.
He's so
And
hot
then
right now.
we have issue number 448. Actually, this follows the one Dominic got. Because I remember 442 is the She-Hulk one. This starts at 443. 459. And then we have 463. Next up, we have 465. We have 467. Here is 468. 469. And issue number 470. Bidding begins at $1 a pop as soon as LK says go. Alrighty. Fun times.
With Chico and the Man.
I remember that show. I remember the existence of that show. I gotta admit, I don't remember that show for shit when it comes down to content.
Dominic says $1 for the whole entire lot.
All right.
Back to dollar books.
$1 books.
Yeah, only oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I mean, I believe that Peter David was still on all of these.
Yeah, we have David and Brewer on the bottom row. Then we have Casey and Polito. And the very last one is Casey and McGinnis.
Wow.
Okay, so
And
David's
McGinnis.
on.
Yeah, the top row is Peter David. I see Peter
Yeah.
David and Hubert.
Yeah. So I think actually Peter David's last issue was the one
Well, it depends.
before H.
It all depends. When was Fix It Hulk?
Oh, that was
Oh, that was
100 issues ago.
Oh, was it? Okay. I thought that
Yeah.
was towards the end of his run.
Oh no.
Also, David's run on the Incredible Hulk was also involved in the Onslaught event.
which is represented in one of these books.
B.
B, yeah, right on top with the cable.
Onslaught is awesome, bro. The best villain ever. Hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Never finished that. I remember it being a thing, and then it was done.
And that all I remember from there was we had a female Bucky from an alternate universe.
Yeah, from Counter Earth.
Yep.
Yep.
And I should have kept her instead of the other Bucky because he's useless.
He was made useless by modern writers.
It took Marvel several years to actually collect the original Onslaught storyline into thick paperbacks, so similar to with DC for Nightfall. Well,
You know what I
no,
miss? I miss the character of Free Spirit. She was like the female Captain America back in the
And
90s.
it's nothing
Oh, yeah.
like I've
Yeah,
never
I
known
remember for sure.
before.
Like everybody says, oh, we want to have a female Captain America. You know, have like a daughter of Captain America be the new Captain. It's like, just honestly, take an existing character like her and just, you know, she doesn't have a super soldier serum, but you can still have her. Versus Railroad Boy. I can't stand that guy. Captain America or the real voice.
No, the daughter of Captain America actually exists. She's from MC2.
Yeah, but there's a people are talking about that. They want to if they gender
American
flipped
Dream.
having a Stephanie Rogers.
Yeah. Well, in that Avengers Twilight, wasn't there some female Captain America at the end of that book?
The one that's on right now it actually is Steve Rogers. It is Captain America.
Okay. Oh God. Dang it. There was some Marvel book I looked at this week, and I was like, okay, I think this character is supposed to be some kind of female.
There's a
Captain
female
America.
Hawkeye. There's a new
What was
Hawkeye.
that?
It's a new Hawkeye in that book. She's a
Well,
former Marine or
okay, because
Sniper.
I looked at the last issue based on your recommendation there, and I had a really hard time trying to decide if it was a male or a female Hawkeye.
it is because
Because at times the art looks like breasts, and then the other time it's like, well, no, those are manly arms, and the pecs went away. And
exactly. The way they were drawing her was drawing like the chick that was from Aliens, with the headband. Like it's like she's supposed to be like a tough, Marine, all that stuff, but she's supposed to send after go after and shoot Steve Rogers, but she rebels against it. So eventually, he just says he offers a spot on the team since they don't have a Hawkeye.
oh, I remember who I was thinking of. You saw the last page of the Spider-Woman book.
Oh, I blocked that on memory, sir.
And then the cover for next week. I mean, it looks
that's a new Captain America girl. She has like.
All right, well, let's get this down. It looks like Dominic's got this one.
She's like a Spider-Woman Captain America.
So at $1 each.
Yeah.
See, I have no idea because, as far as I know, like I don't recognize her from that god awful Captain America around the U.S.
Yeah.
book.
I think she's from Spider-Verse or something like that. I don't know, or something like that.
Okay, well, we'll find out.
Doesn't she have the Spider-Man webbing between her armpits? I can't remember.
No, but she doesn't. She's got like these weird wings or something. So.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm so out of the loop on Marvel. I purposely try to stay that way too.
Yeah, in the Spider-Woman book was so
All right,
bad.
James.
Anyways,
Next up, we have the Batman Chronicles. This is issue number 9.
Nice.
Sweet.
Oh. And then we have the Batman Chronicles issue number 10.
Ooh, that's the good logo too. It means you're gonna have good art.
And we have Batman Chronicles issue number 11.
Wait, is this Frank Miller?
No.
That scared me when that cover.
Or somebody who makes it look like it. Then we have issue number 12.
Oh, it goes the cat.
Next up, we have Batman Chronicles issue number 13. And here is Batman Chronicles issue number 14, part of the Aftershock storyline.
Nice Huntress on there. And straight Tim
And
Drake.
we have issue number 15. And here's issue number 16. That, by the way, is an excellent storyline. It's one of my favorite that go on in the No Man's Land. And then we have Battle of the Planets, Mark, book 1. And then we have Battle of the Planets, book 2. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as LK says go.
That's what I want Tom Cruise to do next. Battle of the Planets.
And that issue number 9 is the famous Robin go round of some evidence panel. That's where it's from.
The what?
So there's a panel where Batman has Catwoman pinned down and is shouting, "Robin, go look, round up some evidence."
Ah.
You're talking about F.
Huh?
Right?
No, A.
Oh, A. Okay.
Okie dokies.
Jim says 1 through H.
$1 A through H.
I have a feeling that Battle of the Planets might get some love because it's not really. Well, it's anime.
Battle of the Planets is for old farts like myself. It
There we
is. Yeah, it really is. This is our manga and anime.
Or for those of us who remember, Gotcha Man.
Yep.
That's what it was originally called.
And it has a little guy in there, right? That's the little
Yes.
little kid. The
Kia.
English version.
Yeah.
he's handicapped in the English, but in the Japanese, he's actually like smart.
Mhm.
And because that was an inside joke in another friends group I have, I sent it to the Twitter DMs, Sports Ball, the famous panel.
Okay.
I'm afraid to look.
Dominic takes the Battle of the Planets. We've got ourselves a full out.
Like this has been a running joke in that group chat.
There's nothing like I've never known before. That's funny. Out of context panels.
There is nothing out of context in this.
Just go away, son. We need 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's what my expo. Like how I was introduced to Gotcha Man was through G-Force Guardians of Space when it was on Cartoon Network.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah,
I've got some. Let me check my bookmarks. I've got a website that has all this animation, and you can see all the Gotchamon on it. I don't know how legit it is, by the way. I'm going to suspect not so much, but yeah, I watched a lot of cartoons on it. But then again, you know, I'm not too morally afraid to sail the seven seas to watch something.
Yeah,
Or
well,
five seas.
yeah. Well, a few years ago, there was a Gotcha Man anime. It kind of revived it a little bit.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I never finished it. I need to go back and check it out. But I've been watching too many new series. I didn't get the chance to watch Kaiju number 8 today yet.
I'm still catching up with the manga along with Spy X Family.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's right. I don't think you were here. Were you here yet, Dominic? When I mentioned I went and saw Spy Family today.
Yeah, no, I was here when we did manga and anime Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I went to the theater today to see the.
Let's get the 1 minute warning. It's just the two of them, and I'll get the next round up after this. We got Jim with the Batman Chronicles, and Dominic with the Battle of the Planets.
And was it good?
Oh yeah, no, I had a great time. What's interesting is, you think so often of Spy Family really, like being for kids, but I mean, there's one guy that just gets cold-blooded shot in the head by the bad
It's
guy.
nothing like I know before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see him get shot in the head per se. I mean, it's clever how they do it, where you see the bad guy pull out the gun, and then the camera switches to behind the guy that gets killed, and you hear the gun go off, and then you see him fall.
Alrighty, gang. Next up, we have X-Force issue 121 with Mike Allred
and Peter Milligan.
Yep.
And then we have X-Force 122. And here is X-Force 123. Next up, we have X-Men Unlimited, issue number 31. And we have X-Men Unlimited number 33. There is X-Men issue number 112. And we have Extreme X-Men number 7. We have the Unstoppable Doom Patrol number 1. That's the series they started last year. And then you have Doom Patrol number 19 by Grant Morrison. And issue number 20. Now, these, I think, are the first 2 chapters of From the Wreckage. So there you go, which is the Robot Man storyline. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
It's also the first appearance of.
And this, ladies and gentlemen,
of Kay Chalice, Crazy Jane.
Say again.
And the issue like what with Robo Man. It's also the first appearance of Kay Chalice, Crazy Jane.
Maybe I need to check the.
Wait, how much are they? Quick, get it.
That
Extreme Action's really good. Claremont and Salvador Larocco.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, dare I say, Board of the Night.
Who's barking?
Bless you, I think.
Yeah, that was me. Usually, I'm looking on eBay because usually I dump it. I hit the mute button before I jag, but sorry.
Oh, no worries. I just wasn't sure if that was somebody sneezing or if that was a dog barking. So
that was me.
See the like cat. He's wolfing.
I mean, I was gonna say too. I mean, if you haven't read them, A, B, and C are just awesome.
Yeah.
So I love this. So for people who aren't aware, X-Force later becomes ecstatic. These are mutants, but no mutants that you've seen before. It plays with the idea of mutants being basically like television reality superstars. So it's so much of it is about celebrity and image and the currency that is. At the same time, they're battling different things. And I think at this point in the storyline, they were still kind of the group was being controlled or managed by somebody and being told like go here and take on these paramilitary guys who have kidnapped a bunch of people. It'll be it'll look great PR and stuff like that. And they had had little dupe there. The green character was basically the guy who filmed all their adventures. For TV.
Sorry, Dominic. You should have been quiet.
How much do they go for?
These are about $30 together.
Wow.
The Doom Patrol number 19 is actually 15 to 25, depending on, and then we're getting about $7 to $10 for number 20. 19 being the first appearance of Crazy Jane, and I think it might be I haven't looked at it, but I think it might be a case of cameo and then full appearance, because that's what I'm seeing here. Sorry, Dominic, I gotta do it, man.
Hold off the board.
Yeah, but thank you very much for telling me. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but yeah, I love the X-Force series. Peter Milligan has a very cynical, sarcastic way sometimes of writing, and the art by Mike Allred. If you ever read his Mad Men stuff, the art's just perfect for the type of story that they're telling. And then what's interesting is that enough said there. See, it's all told from the point of view of Dupe, and so it's basically a silent issue.
I like those if the art is good and it you get good sequential storytelling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. I mean, it's the Mike Allred art. So I mean, yeah. And then I'll second Extreme X-Men as well. I mean, I want to say that was really Claremont's final hurrah on, like you would say, current continuity, because it wasn't the same continuity as the X books that were out at the time. It was just more of a kind of, I think, a covert X group.
Well, with this particular X-Men team, they're traveling the world while looking for Destiny's diaries after she was killed by my Legion, David. They were during Legion's quest.
Okay. No, still more like still like a special ops group. And then because I think that's Rogue, Storm, and Sage on the cover.
Correct.
You think
Yeah.
you think with the new X books coming out, there's going to be a special ops secret team book?
Well, the problem is at least two of them, both. I would say that both X-Men and X-Force sound like special ops groups. Because the one talks about, well, the X-Men book by Jed McKay talks about Scott having a team. They're based up in Alaska, and they're going to do stuff that that nobody else wants to do, kind of thing. And then you hear the Jeffrey Thorne X-Force book, and it's kind of similar. So, I'm not really sure. I'm surprised that we didn't get any announcements for the additional X-Men books, because we got the 3 from last week. I thought we would hear about the Storm, the Wolverine, and the X Factor book this week. But
I want to know who's taking over the Wolverine art, because apparently Greg Capullo said, I ain't doing the art on that book.
yeah, no, Greg Capullo is not doing the art on the Wolverine book.
Makes me question the rest of the books. Was actually real and what's actually just hypothesis.
Well, I mean, we know the art teams on 6 of them. I mean, those are official Marvel announcements. X-Men, Uncanny X-Men, I want to say Extreme, but whatever the Eve Ewing book is, I forget what the hell they're calling it.
It's Nobody Cares X-Men, Nobody Cares X-Men, Nobody Cares X-Force, and blah 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 mutants.
Yeah, well, Phoenix, X-Force, and bloody hell, what was the 6th book? I've already blocked it out of my mind. It's the Lansing and Kelly book. Whatever that one is. Yeah, so I mean, all those 6 creative teams, in quotes, are set. We don't know what the last 3
So what do you think of the new DC Ultimate Universe, Absolute Universe that's coming out?
Little to nothing. I mean, it's Scott Snyder. I've never been a big Scott Snyder fan to begin with. So, and so what? I mean, it just,
Well, Snyder, he can be rather hit or miss, depending on the projects that he has made.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say it's a good thing in terms of it's not going to have any continuity with,
I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Although does that mean then that the whole Omniverse BS is gone? What was that? I just saw it like flash.
So because I'll be right back, and he forgot that he's doing the auction, so you don't have to go turn his camera off.
Oh.
He quickly realized, oh shit.
Just hit mute. Yeah, so I mean, and of course, nothing else has really been announced outside of, hey, Scott Snyder is going to be leading this this ultimate version.
No, some of the art has been released, and some speculation leaks have been released, but those sound too fake to be real.
Yeah. So I mean, does anything excite you about it, Black Cat? Since you're the one asking about it.
I don't know. I'd have to see the solicitations. I just don't care about looking at solicitations anymore. They came out yesterday, and I just remember when Rebirth was on, I would wait for solicitations every second week of the second Friday of the month. Now I don't even care. Like, I couldn't even be bothered.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. I'm kind of right there with you right now.
I'm watching Glinzer's over in Gratu stream. So I've been telling him, like, go buy, challenge Dominic on those books. He's like, I don't buy books unless they're old. I'm like, those are 30 years old.
Yeah. No, Gratu's got a stream going, huh?
Yeah, I think it's his birthday.
Oh, okay.
That's where Senior Eric is.
Ah, I gotcha. Oh, so
Yeah.
he didn't. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm getting Gratu confused with Graphic Man. I don't want to do that.
No. Graphic was reading with us earlier, but Gratu's been running his own stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So I've been on there because I looked at it for a second. I'm like, oh, because then I see Glinzer in the chat. I'm like, oh, so that's where Glinzer's going.
Yeah. Has any of that gotten patched up?
As far as everything's good as far as all the drama that was originally on that Gene Everybody. So
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. I laughed at the hostage video.
Hostage, what?
yes,
All right,
yes,
let's put a stop on these. There you go.
right now we're all being held hostage here.
And everything is going to Dominic. We'll get these down, and this is it. The end of another auction there, guys. Thank you very much. Wow. Big lot that ended up on the floor this time. Thanks to Dominic mostly there, and I certainly appreciate it. Last lot of the night.
Hold on, we gotta wait for Darkness Comes.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Let me get the wheel up in the whole 9 yards. Alrighty.
Well, with that, I'm gonna head out then. So I'm a little tired. So
Okay.
I will catch you tomorrow. Of course.
You did not make the board today, right?
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
Okay.
What is
I was just
tomorrow?
gonna say if people want some interesting entertainment tomorrow, it's what 6 o'clock is the
6
is the
Central,
show
7
where
p.m.
we
Eastern.
read Fallout.
Extreme Moose Show. We
Yeah.
review the first season of Fallout.
Yeah, and it should be good because I've got some opinions, and I'm sure that mine is going to be different than anybody else on the panel.
I don't know. You and Rob might be the same.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be. I got picked, so it's gonna be 2 against 2.
Wait, LK is going to show up on the panel and be a contrarian? I am shocked.
yes, yeah. Well, I mean, as I'll say, I was really liking it up until the last episode, and then we'll talk all about that.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Thanks, everybody.
have a good one. Thank you. Okay. That is kind of cool. That's another one. I don't even play the game, Fortnite, but so if I watch it, it's going to be from that perspective. Okay, so let me share this
I
out.
watched it without having really. I had some knowledge of the game, but not a lot.
Yeah.
I never played them, and I enjoyed it. And you can probably say
That's
because
cool.
it's made for normies, I guess. But I saw some guy said he showed off like all of the Easter eggs from all the games are in the series are out there. So there's a lot of mention of the game. But
I think the last video game show that I watched was Twisted Metal on I think it's Peacock. That was a hell of a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Okay, so I've got JL and AP already on the wheel. Let's see. Jim had New Teen Titans #3 for $1. Birds of Prey 62 for $1. Action Comics 376, 276 for $5 each. Weird Western Tales #20 for $20. Avengers 168 for $3, as well as Wonder Woman 114, Wildcats X-Men, and the Legion of Superheroes 234, 255, 252, 276, 279. And then Batman Chronicles 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16 for a subtotal of 64. You paid last week for shipping. It's going to go into the box. All right. Or at least everything I can fit. But yeah, one of these boxes here I pulled out of the storage today. It's got so okay, so that it would be 64. If it goes over, I'll mention it to you, Jim. There you go.
All right,
LK, and he gets 6 spots on the wheel. What were you saying?
I was replying to Maranyas. No one's thinking about Fortnite. We're doing Fallout tomorrow. So.
And 6 for Jim.
It's Jim. 64.
Okay, hold on. He's got 82, so I missed something. Or maybe I asked for $1 when it should have been $2 or something like that. Sometimes that happens. Okay, what do you think we're missing here, Jim? New Teen Titans number 3, Birds of Prey 62, Action Comics 376, 276, Weird Western Tales number 20. That's 32 right there. And then the Avengers 168 for 3 and Wonder Woman 114 for 3. So that's 6, that's 38. Wildcats, X-Men for 3, that's 41. So Legion of Superheroes, 234, 255, 252, 276, 279. That's 3 each, which leads to $56. And then Batman Chronicles 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 for $1 each, and that was 64. So I'm missing something. Just give me a heads up. I've already got you down for 6 if we find those extra 2 there. LK just left. He had Firestorm 8, 14, 15, 16, 28, and 32, not on the wheel. Eric and Boyd has, but his total is $6 today. Eric and Boyd has Masquerade number 1 for 50 cents and All-Star Squadron 32 for $1. Obviously, he's going to want me to hold those. Amy had Metal Men, the Metal Men from the dollar box, and Captain Adams Annual number 1, 29, 28, 27, 25, 18, and 8 for $1 each, which is a subtotal of 9. They're all going to go in that box for you. Drewin had Avengers number 9 at 5, Bizarre Adventures number 28 for 8, and Lord of the Jungle 1 through 6 for 8, and that is 21, Drewin. Also, guys, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight so I could get the money for to Gail for rent and such. All right, let's see. We have Zach with Ms. Marvel 31 and 36 for 3 each. And then GI Combat War Forgot for 3, that's 9. And then All-Star Squadron 60 for 5 and 62 for 5, so that's 19. And What If 25 for 5, so that is a subtotal of 24. If you want me to send it along right now, that would be $33, Zach. Austin P had DC Comics Presents number 20 for 3 and Wonder Woman number 107 for 5. And I got your books, and we'll be sending them out. So that goes in the same box. All righty. Our same envelope. RDV had Catwoman number 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 33, 30, 31, 32, 33, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, and 49 for $3 each, all the way down to 45, where it becomes $2 each. And that's a subtotal of 73. Glenzer had Secret Or... What
about the Miss Marvel?
Did I
3
not?
books? Wasn't there 3 books?
No, you had 2 books. You had just the 1.
You only won the 1.
Yeah. Was it though? So I can.
Number 33.
Okay.
Glenzer had
Zach outbid you for 2 of them.
Yeah, he got 1 that I didn't need. So.
Oh, okay. Those Action Comics were $5 Supermans. Those 2 were $8 each.
But you said my total was like 74.
Oh, I forgot the $8 issues. I see. Yeah, okay. $8 Superman for $16.
All right. So what do I owe you?
That's 70. Yep. That's 82. That is it. The 2 big dog Supermans. 73. 88. Let's see. Secret Origins for Glenzer. Secret Origins 1978. War Against Giants both for $3 each. Shazam number 1 for 2. And that is a subtotal of 8. Alrighty. If you want me to hold them, just say the word. If you want me to send them along, just say the word. Oh, wait, no, I've got a box for you.
Yeah.
That still needs to go. So it's just 8, Glinzer. A lot of shipping I'm catching up to do. And then Dominic. I have $5 for those marbles, not 3 each. I thought that's what I read.
Because you usually bid $3, I bid $4.
And he paid 5. Yeah, he bid on 5. I thought I read him down. Is that? Did I not? June Zach. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, I did write that down. So, whoops. But that puts Zach on the wheel. Oh, well, I should be doing that, shouldn't I, while I'm talking about this?
I'm surprised you're not typing them into the...
I know. I was reading them off old school, and I forgot to type them in. Okay, so it's, that adds on $4 to the subtotal, which would be 28, which would be 36 for the total. All right, let me start that back up.
Zach said, you said 3, but I stole your back.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. LK doesn't go. There's a boy doesn't go. Amy doesn't go.
Zach, you don't want his back. His back is a lot of pain.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, June. Let me put just doctor. And doctor. 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 Doctor.
And doctor.
And
Doctor.
Little spies like us.
Love the movie.
Me too. Okay, Zach had 28, so he's got 2. Jim, do you want to be on the board this week? Thank you, Austin. RDV had 73, so puts you on the board for 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Glinzer was on for 8. Dominic is the big winner today. Going through these, Incredible Hulk, 428, 429, 430, 431, 432, 433, 36, 37, 442, all for $1 each. And then these were 50 centers. Strange 2, Zorro 0, Super Patriots 4, Wildcats 4, Domino 1, New Teen Titans 16, Huntress 2. And then these are $3 books. Warlord 48, Night Force number 1, Archie Weird Mysteries number 1, Brave and the Bold 165, and Firestorm number 3 and 7. These are $5 books. What If 19, 32, 34, and 45. And number 11 at 10. Firestorm 23 and 24 at 15 and 10. Punisher War Journal number 75 for 15. GI Combat Haunted Tank for 10. Starman 0 through 3 for 4. Punisher 60 through 61 for 5. X-Men Alpha Flight 1 and 2 for 5. Invaders 1 through 4 for 5. X-O Manowar TPB for 5. Jack Kirby TPB for 5. Bone 1 and 2. That's what I call them. I don't know if Greek Cal Race is volume 2 or not. For 5 each. What If number 8 and 30 for 5 each. Captain America 188. Omnoxio the Clown versus X-Men. What If number 1, the second volume. X-Men or third. X-Men Prime for all for $3 each. These are $2 books. Supergirl 29, Satan 6, Bombast, Firestorm Manual 2, Power Girl number 3. And these are $1 books. Incredible Hulk 443, 44, 48, 59, 63, 65, 67, 68, 69, 70. Battle of the Planets number 2, Battle of the Planets Mark number 1, X-Force 121, 122, 123. X-Men 112, Extreme X-Men number 7, and Unstoppable Doom Patrol number 1. All righty, and that is a subtotal. Well, it would be a total because after 150 you get free shipping of $199. Now, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to give you that 20 because I I had to take. You would have gotten it, but I took the books off the shelf, so I'm going to play fair that direction.
All right.
All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of these. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All righty. I'm going to say Dominic has the upper hand here.
Would you care to share the screen?
Oh, I'm not sharing the screen? I thought I already did. God darn it. All right. It's just my pretty face. It's my pretty face. This is my happy face. All right. So let's share the screen. Here we go. All righty. Everybody. How many do we have? We have Dominic, RDV, Zach, June, Jim, and that just the 5. So we're giving away 1 book. All righty. Have you ever had an original issue of Bone? I've had a few, but not very many. Although I was thinking about picking some up.
Well, right now we have Dominic and Zach next to me.
All right. Well, you
You
guys
guys
are
will
looking good. You guys are looking good to win. You think this is going to matter, me shuffling it? There's still going to be Dominic at some points. You just can't get by it.
You know what's
All
going
right.
to happen? Is Austin's just going to take away it.
Austin? Yeah. It's either going to be Austin or JL.
Yeah.
Austin steps away because he feels it's lucky for him.
Well, he did that last time and I won.
Every time he leaves, he gets it, except for last week. Yeah, last week. So you think you're going to go for the X-Men or the Shield?
I'm torn, man. But if I had to, I kind of want to go for the X-Men.
Yeah.
How many
because-
people
all
are
right.
on the list today?
5. So, like I said, we give away 2 books once it hits 10, 3 books once it hits 20, and here we go. Tick, 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 tick. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, I told you.
All righty, there you go, Dominic.
I told you.
Oh, all righty, there you go. All right.
Regulars.
Well, dang.
Okay, Dominic, so do you want Shield or the X-Men?
Shield, please.
Some bitch. That was the one I was hoping to keep. All right. All right, there you go. I like both of them, but I have actually, ever since I posted the picture that these are the books to go in, I was like, some bitch, I really don't want to give that away. What do you mean?
My bad. I accidentally sent the wrong book, Dominic.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, just to see if RDV wins if we had
I
10.
don't.
Yeah.
Never say never.
Watch, it's gonna go to Jim Sorensen.
Wait.
Oh,
Hey.
There you go. Always a bridesmaid there, man. Always a bridesmaid. All righty, here we go. Let me get AP and
rather be the
JL.
bride, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a bride.
Yeah, if you're in prison, it's much better to be a bridesmaid. All right, there you go. Congratulations, Dominic. That is an excellent freaking book. Absolutely awesome book, man. Fantastic.
Can't go wrong with Jim Steranko, a very, very talented artist and writer.
See,
You're benefiting from my momentary lapse of reasoning. I'm putting this on into the flea market this week. This big old Galactus Funko Pop.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is a pile of stuff I priced out already. I found this X-Men Mutations, which is basically the original Toad and then the movie Toad. And then this is the giant size X-Men action figure set. Yeah. I made some mystery bags and yeah.
yeah. I guess Marania is saying that was an invalid spin because Jim Ridley said take them off before he spun. So.
Okay, video game or comic shows, which have been better? I've got to go comic book. Video games is still kind of new. People are saying this is where Hollywood's going to go, so maybe that'll change. But considering with comic book shows, now are you saying recently? because like in the past, obviously you got to put up Smallville, you got to put up all the animated series, like the Diniverse. But if you're talking about recently,
Also, if you're going to talk about animated and video games, then you have to bow down to the 20 years of Pokemon.
that's true. But is it
Like that has been one of the
He's
biggest
saying comic book shows, so.
But is it better? Is it better though than the Diniverse?
Well, Last of Us was a video game,
Yeah.
and it was, except for one episode, it was really good.
Yeah.
Now, me knowing if they're going to stick to what happens in the second game, then the show's gonna not be that great. The other video game show that's out right now is Fallout, and I actually enjoyed that.
Okay, you know what? Thank you very much for the super chat, but I've got to show this quote from Glinzer too. All of these bones are original, and I think they give him issues. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, but Maranya, I'm not worried about. Maybe if Jim had won, we would have erased. I would have just taken him down and
you would erase Jim.
So. Yeah. Well, he asked to be taken off the board, but I didn't.
Permanently.
Yeah, if he had won, I would have just erased all incidences. How it says at the end of that.
Halo.
Yeah.
The only good episode of Halo was the season finale of season 2.
I did not watch that show. It depends how far back do you because you bring up have been better.
Well, he's
So-
talking about recent stuff.
Recent stuff, but how far back is recent? I mean,
I
are
would
we
say
going-
in the past 3 years, I'd go 3 or 4 years.
let's okay.
Oh.
So
Smallville, Supergirl, or not
That's cool.
not Smallville. I mean Superman, Lois, Supergirl, Black Lightning, Arrowverse, pretty much. I guess you'd say towards the end.
yeah, but Black Lightning. Okay, yeah. Are we going like 5
Also,
years?
Arrowverse, I think, ended less than over 2 years ago.
Yeah.
With the Flash. By the way, I just saw the Despero issue or episode of the Flash. That was cool. I like that one.
Also, Maranya, I have to point out that the game came out first, and the story was the comics were actually based on the game
Yeah.
lore. So, like, Pokemon was a game first, then the comic.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's if you like, are you going back to Netflix where Daredevil kicks all sorts of ass? You know, what comic book shows did I really enjoy?
I mean,
WandaVision. I liked that one. I liked.
Until the end.
I didn't have as much of a problem as everybody else did.
I
With it.
dipped out the second last episode.
Loki was good. Ms. Marvel was good. I like that one. But are we including the Netflix TV shows where, half of them were excellent, half of them not so much? I don't know.
Iron
I
Fist was
don't-
awesome.
I can't really speak intelligently about it because I just think I'm not big into
I'm just trying to think
games
of it.
stuff.
I'm trying to think of more video game shows. I think there only was a couple.
Halo,
Fallout recently, The Last of Us.
Twisted Metal, which I loved. Last of Us was good.
I can't.
The
think of
Witcher.
it. The Witcher, yes. Okay.
One day I got to give that one a try. Yeah. But Maranya saying Loki was most unnecessary. You know which one I didn't like the worst. The worst TV show to me was, you know what, I say What If, but in all honesty, I can't get past the second episode of Cloak and Dagger. So there's got to be something said for that. I mean, What If may have been crap, but at least it wasn't boring.
Wait, Cloak and Dagger was worse than Jessica Jones season 3?
It may I haven't been able to get past the second episode of Jessica Jones either. I know I've got a comic book channel and I should be watching these things, but fuck, can you actually watch every freaking episode of Jessica Jones?
I watched
really
every
wanna-
episode of Batwoman.
Why would I want to put myself through Batwoman if I know it's going to be shit?
Because that's the thing, though. I can find good
And that is
the
why
worst
his
stuff.
channel gets the views and yours doesn't.
That's true. Yeah, that's why Gary's kicking ass because he watches it and talks about how shitty it is. And I'm like, it's too shitty to watch.
I mean, Batwoman, there actually was some good in it. It's 90% of it was bad. There was.
You know what? That would be my angle. It's like the angle I'm taking on Wild Dog where I'm writing it. I realize I was thinking, okay, I've got to write a positive review of a book that the first time I read it did not impress me. And now I'm watching it again, and I'm thinking, you only had a few books last time, a few books this time. It'd be $9 for the envelope. So, yep. Thank you, Dream.
Remember, you can.
And once again, guys, yeah, you could go to Ko-Fi. Also, if you go through PayPal and you have a PayPal account, make sure you mark it as friends and family to avoid fees. Not for you. They send me and they take out, like, if you send $10, they only give like $9 of it. But yeah, especially Dominic, if you could pay tonight, please do. Yeah, dude,
Batwoman, I pretty much had to stop drinking because I was becoming an alcoholic. My thing was I was drinking a beer every time me and Pix would watch it live for live action. And I got to the point I was just like, I'm going through a case of beer within a week by myself.
To be fair, a lot of this show sucks as woke reviews are done by people who either angry, watch, and nitpick to be the 1000th degree of grain sand in the woke nonsense.
Honestly, I agree with Breen on this. Breen was talking, we were talking about this the other day.
Hold on just a second.
These people that review these shows, like, Gary and stuff, it's all an act. Honestly, I don't think they hate it as much as they hate it, because all you gotta do is go on and say something sucks and talk about it, and you can make money off it, because there's people who just don't, people love drama. Drama sells, and honestly, so if you want to be that kind of person that does that stuff and make the money, that's what you do.
Yeah, it's I mentioned that I've been there, I've done this, and the problem is when you cultivate that kind of a channel, you got to keep coming up with that kind of material.
And like I said, you got to like speculate, say, oh, this is going to be woke, this is going to be bad, and then you basically don't say shit when you were proven wrong. Now,
one thing I noticed that does work is like Yellow Flash used to put thumbnails like, holy shit, this book gave me cancer and it sucks, yada yada, and then his review would be more positive. He got the people in to listen. Oh, by the way, I got hit. I found I went to held comments, and you guys know I did that video about all the Ed Piskor shit, and I went to held comments, and I looked, and I'm like, okay, let's erase this, let's erase that. That one's fine. I'm going through, and then it says some comments may be too vulgar. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Nothing was very vulgar. And then I was like, wait a second, I don't think that's what they were telling me. And it said, because it said view comments. I didn't notice it at first. So I went, okay, view comments. And it went, there's a freaking laundry list of people. It was some of the most vulgar shit I had ever heard that was aimed at me. I'm like, God damn, that would have been a show, ladies and gentlemen. If I found that for you guys, you would be like, God damn. Holy crap.
Evil Black Cat left the list of names.
No, but yeah, it was all Evil Black Cat. Yeah, they were calling me all sorts. Oh, I did not know all the stuff that I did to Ed Piskor. It was amazing. But some people, man, with the anonymity of the internet, they do not care what they say to you.
Like I said, I normally don't watch your boy Zach or Richard. I just subscribed to his channel for the first time this year, and I just been watching his stuff. He's still on that.
Yeah, he's talked a couple of times about it, and I've been watching him. I've never really stopped. It's just a lot of times he's not talking about something I'm interested in. And still, I like watching his videos, but a lot of things that make people like him, I don't like his video. I'm not saying I don't like him. He's a good guy. It's just that, if I see a video, Ed Piskor's death, then he sits there and he talks about something else for 15 and 20 minutes and then gets to it. And I'm exaggerating the time, of course, just to make a point. But yeah, but that's my hang up. I get it. A lot of people like that rambling bit that he does before he gets to his subject.
I know, but you do that too sometimes. You were doing that. You go for 20 minutes, talk about something else, and then you finally get to the subject.
That is true. That is true. So, my hypocrisy, I've never said I wasn't a hypocrite in some ways.
I was like, that was your channel for like 3 years until you decided to say, you know what, let's do the topic first for 20 minutes and then venture off.
You know what? That's because
Then Ash came and bitched because like we started the topic and moved on from the topic before he came, so we had to.
But no, I think that's what happened. I got some comments that said you need to get to the topic faster. Okay, I guess we need to get to. And then of course, like Ash comes out. Wait, y'all got to the topic too quick. And I'm thinking, you know what? I'm gonna do whatever the I want because you can't please everybody. You just you
That's
can't.
why. That's why I say I put the topic and do and then other news.
Yeah.
If you come in a point where at the other news, I'm gonna tell you go rewind.
Yeah, I mean that's a better way to do it. I actually was worried like I would start the video first. I put up the Flintstones and us, you know, me and Eric, and I thought, okay, that's not going to get anybody to watch the video. You know, it actually doesn't affect it, and sometimes putting that Flintstone thing first, people see it and they click on it, wondering what the hell is up. So they'll. But all of the analytics show that nobody watches the beginning, of course, when it's quiet, and they fast forward to the 30-minute mark,
Yep.
whatever. Yeah. But it gets people to click on. Go figure. Us doing that bit. That's cool. I wish. I think I need to go to a live stream or make a live stream and just bite the bullet. It's going to get a copyright hit, and take the Yoisha and just silent it. Put that up. Maybe that'll get people to click.
Good.
Yeah, especially the Eric Breen bit. That man, that makes me laugh my ass off every. You know what? I don't care. We're getting hit tonight, guys. Here we go. For those of you who haven't seen this or have not seen it in a long time, this is me and Eric, as we used to be a German folk singing group. Go on.
Jmenuje se Jožin, Jožin s Bážin, močálem se blíží, Jožin s Bážin, k vesnici se blíží, Jožin.
That kills me every time.
Hokey smokes.
That's me and Eric, man. That is one of the funniest freaking things. I love that. That is one of my favorite, man. If he had Groucho on the panel for a few minutes. Wait, what? Yeah. I love that, man. I love that. It's when it pulls out and you see Eric there.
It's kind of rug, man. I'm just curious. So, did you even monetize the stream?
Yes, I did. So
okay, because actually you forget.
Well, I made this up last week. You know, you mentioned that, and I was like, you know what, you're right. I should put this up, and I should put, you know, this is what we're going to have. I can actually do that now because I know what the first 10 or 11 lots are going to be next week, so I can do that.
Like I said, just get used to doing that and do what you did before, as far as in the community tab, and just posting some previews of some books, you know, coming up.
Yeah, I might actually do videos like here's a lot of comics that are coming up in the next week's auction, yada yada, blah blah blah. I have that song on one of my Spotify playlists now. It's so fun, man. And yeah,
the full song is like, it's like, I need the English dub. I need the English. That's what I need.
Yeah.
I need to cover
Or the subtitles.
No. I want someone to actually a cover band singing that in English.
That one in this. I love that bit where he's just like, shit.
There's also the Jimmy.
The what?
Jimmy's. Come play with us, Daddy.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I've got that somewhere.
Eric Breen with Jimmy. Jimmy.
Come play with us, Daddy. Forever. Ever and ever.
That's Jimmy Quirks?
Just Jimmy Quirks. I just love Breen's reaction.
England teen with hair.
There you go. Yes, it is a dream.
There's also Flintstones.
Oh, that's what I normally put up for when I need to pause it, because here you got me as Barney Rubble and you got Eric as of course, Fred Flintstone. Yeah, I love that shit. This, it's like, it's so freaking childish, but it's so much fun. Okay, yeah, we'll show that one. We'll show that
James
one
Bond.
too. So,
The James
Brokeback
Bond
Mountain
one.
with Ian Eric.
okay, let me find it. Let me find it.
Play all the classics while we can.
A moment to show you that coming.
There's also Eric Breen. Eric Breen.
Yeah, I'm playing only clips because I don't want to really get nailed.
You get Eric
for
Harrison
this,
Ford,
Yeah, you already got it for Yojin.
Eric Scarface. Then there's
I don't see the Bond.
So long, man. Have a good rest.
Fuck you!
There you go. Yeah, we're just having fun being stupid now, guys. Now that's taking the idea of Breen's being easy work up to a new level. It's fun. It is. So there you go. So what do you have going on there tomorrow?
Probably another X-Men book and another book after that or something. But Extreme Movie Show, yeah, Fallout Season 1 review, spoiler review.
You don't want to get nailed, but you were with Eric on Brokeback Mountain.
It was a fiesta, okay?
Yes.
They took up on the mountain to have Taco Bell and stuff, this food.
Exactly. Something like that.
And
okay, so we got Extreme Movie Show. I do want to do we're going to be moving stuff. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't do much this week is we're getting ready for this flea market booth. If I can, I'm going to try to get on. I want to talk about the low comic book sales. I've got something to say about that.
Live at the booth and have Gail can do his videotape.
Actually, I was going to do that for the. I'm going to change the name of the Tourist to Florida Man and Muncie.
Oh, I promised you a Fantastic Four book. I remember that. And
so I'm going to be doing that. The guy who runs the show, the shop, I asked him, I said, hey, I got a YouTube channel. I'd love to film the booth. He goes, it's just advertisement for us, so go on ahead. And we'll see how it goes. Get any traction. Because I also want to try out some of the restaurants and go to some of the places around here and see what's going on. All righty. That being said, kids, once again, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. That way I could get the next week's books as well as
Can you say
what we need to.
If you can't pay tonight, please pay tonight.
If you can, please. Yes.
How they say can't.
Yeah, because, first of all, if I order the books today, they get sent on Monday or Tuesday, and they arrive in time for the next auction, and that's one of the things. Also, we've got our internet coming up and the rent coming up, so I want to be able to throw money to Gail and such. So, all right. That being said, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think tomorrow we're gonna do Uncanny X-Men 146, Murder World.
All righty, fun times. Okay, and with that, thank you very much for hanging out with us, guys. Thank you for making another successful auction, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
See you all later.
Fun times.